Can you guys hear me? Yeah, you can hear me fine. It's a bit high, but I can do. Alright. How's the volume of the game? Be fine? So, hello to those who are watching. Welcome. My name is Miguel. I am the ST for Vampire the Masquerade Beyond Armageddon, our weekly stream. And today we're going to be playing through Bloodlines 2. Full disclosure, I have finished this game in the past. So I do have some opinions about the game. We'll be talking about those as we go through. But I am also interested in hearing the opinions of the community. So if you join us here and you feel like you want to talk about what is going on in the game, by all means, send a message and I'll answer as needed. So, I did finish the game before, so we're going to do a hard difficulty, so hardest difficulty in the game. I'm going to play, I'm going to play a Tremere for this run, while I give all my opinions. You might not see indications that I've finished the game in this computer, like in this version of the game, because I finished the game in my own laptop. This setup is, you know, my significant other's setup here, like it's the desktop. So you won't see any of the neon signs that confirm victory, but I'm sure you'll be able to tell from the
None of you will
gameplay.
survive. I am beyond any power in Seattle.
So I'm thinking we make a female character this time. Hey! Yeah, sting of disappointment. I totally understand the fear of that.
I must have sustenance.
The thing about Bloodlines 2 is that you can't look at it, if you want to enjoy it, that is, you can't look at it like a sequel, because the game had a very rocky development. So my advice, if you want to eventually try Bloodlines 2 and you want to enjoy it, play it as if you were playing an individual isolated game. There are a lot of things from Bloodlines, from the first Bloodlines, that are not included in the mechanics of Bloodlines 2. The way it handles the powers is fundamentally different. The focus of the game is completely different. Bloodlines 2 is designed more like a superhero game rather than, a vampire game per se. The focus on humanity and that struggle is far less impactful. In terms of gameplay, it makes you feel like an elder much more so... Well, it makes you feel like a vampire in the first place, much more so than the first game. But I will fully admit that there are things that God, I wish they had done differently. But we'll look at the good and the bad through this playthrough. But I totally get you, man.
I would be the...
Right.
Queen City, they used to call it. The gateway to Alaska, the city of flowers. That one never took off. The Emerald City, in the 80s, when they were trying to give it a spit shine. Layers upon layers of history, each trying to mask the ones below. But Queen City is not wrong when you dig under the polish. Blue bloods in castles, peasants in the gutter. Same old story with a pretty flag on top. This town's had a queen for a long, long time. When the weight of a crown gets too heavy, people start sharpening axes. But it takes one hell of a push to set them swinging. You need a firebrand, a revolutionary, a despot, a murderer, or maybe just someone with a real big axe to grind. If I were a betting man, I'd say the heads are just starting to roll. And I am a betting man.
Hey. Hey, are you okay? Frank! Frank, there's someone hurt down here! Get someone on that radio! Take it easy. I got you. Don't try to move. Are you hurt?
Hey, hello.
So,
Richie, what the hell happened? You okay? Richie.
for people who are joining now, hello, my name is Miguel. Full disclosure, I have played this game in the past. I finished it a couple times, so I'm going to be talking about my thoughts about it. But, yeah. So, when it comes to collectibles, would you guys prefer I give you guys time to read it? Would you... I would prefer not to read it. I'm not a fast reader. But, yeah. If you guys want time to read the collectibles, just ask.
Where? I cannot be found.
Fun
like
fact,
this.
the main character gets their name from this poster here. I need to tweak the mouse sensitivity.
I am not strong.
Better.
Who the fuck? You're going down, asshole!
Do not.
Bonk.
Fool. More evidence. I must
Right.
be careful.
So, anyone got any opinions of what clan I should pick? I've mentioned this earlier, but I'm thinking of picking a Tremere.
That's not my voice. Not my mouth it's coming out of either. Well, I know the back of my hand like the back of my hand, and... well, that is not my hand.
Who speaks?
So you can hear me. Huh. Well, good evening.
Absolutely. They would probably sell it much better if it was sold as its own thing. Because it is a good... It is a good game. It just had a very rocky development history. And obviously, calling it Bloodlines 2 puts all the weight of a sequel's expectations on the game's shoulders, which, with that development history, it probably wouldn't be able to hold it, even if the devs saved things a bit earlier than they did. But for a game that had a very rocky development history, it is surprisingly put together. It doesn't feel entirely unfinished. There are parts that could be better, but it doesn't feel unfinished. So, we're an elder. I don't think an elder would regard a strange voice in their head after they wake up from torpor marked all over their body. I don't think they'd regard a random voice in their head in a friendly way. So, unfortunately, Fabian's gonna have to deal with asshole main character for a bit.
Whatever trickery this is, get out. Now!
If I could, I'm sure I would. But I'm not even certain where I'm in to get out of it.
Do not play the fool. Explain yourself.
I don't consider myself a fool. That's one thing I can tell you. Others do, but that's their business. My name's Fabian. I am... well, I was a vampire, like yourself. A kindred. Malkavian by blood. And I was, and still am, a detective. Matter of fact, I just started a new case. Finding my missing body. Tell me, what's the last thing you remember?
Now, as an elder, we still don't trust this guy. Could be someone trying to fish for information in our head. We don't trust them. So, we're not gonna give them anything. However, we're old enough to know that misleading someone is very often more useful than simply denying them and pissing them off. Remain on good terms as much as possible in hopes of fucking them over in the future, so to speak. So, we remember nothing.
I remember nothing recent. Nothing that would explain how I got here, at least.
I guess we don't have much to go off of. Except you've got a Malkavian and a mark. It's something. Let's try this. You hit me with some questions. Maybe it'll spark an idea.
Do you recognize this mark, child of Malkav?
I don't think I do. But if poets and philosophers are to be believed, there's one thing I can tell you. When we want something to belong to us, we mark it. I'd say someone has claimed you. From where I sit, I can understand why. There's power in these old bones. Centuries of strength in these veins. Someone covets you. Question is, who?
How did you get inside my head? Do you truly remember nothing?
My memory's a jigsaw right now, and I'm still working on the edges. I know I was on some sort of investigation, but how it got me here, I don't know. Breaking and entering skulls was never my forte.
So, asking too many questions. Obviously, I finished the game. I know what this is, but asking too many questions as an elder in this situation could prove dangerous, given the fact that they've already infiltrated our mind. So, we'll brush it off for now, in hopes of finding an opening to get some more information later, because whatever this person is going to tell us, they're either lying or they are misinformed enough that they can't explain what's actually happening.
We will not find our answers here. Let us move on.
If I may, I'd recommend we get somewhere safe. I know a place. If you can get us out to the night air, I'll direct you. Supposing we're still in Seattle.
Seattle? This is America. Very well. I will find a way outside. Then you may guide me.
Sounds good. You got a name, by the way?
Many. But for now, you can call me Fire.
All right. Pleased to meet you, Fire. Let's find our way out, shall we?
You got the key?
Save the worry about marks and other mischief.
Security guy to meet us.
See through your eyes is...
Hey, hang on, I got his number.
Still called the cops. No way out there.
I can handle these mortals.
They'd be missed. And that'd mean a full-scale hunt. We must not break the Masquerade.
Place used for anything?
Elevator's as broke as a Monday night streetwalker.
Get that door open now!
Gentle as ever.
Just go, go!
God damn it! One quiet shift, not too much.
My. That was what they called telekinesis.
Hello? Who's in here? Come on, don't make this night worse.
Yeah. Oh. Got something here. Yeah. I'm thinking this this building isn't exactly where we originally fell into torpor, I don't think.
128 to dispatch.
I'm getting past. Think you can
Got a
distract him
noise
somehow?
disturbance in a suite 603
Conspicuous.
inside the abandoned
We don't
apartment
want to
block.
fight here.
Copy that. Do you require backup?
Seattle PD. I'm coming over. Nothing.
One of the things that I originally very much disliked about this game. Oh. Hold on, let me read. What's your opinion on combination of thaumaturgy, Children of Hakim's?
Something ain't right.
Yeah. Okay. So the combination disciplines, I know there are some people who like them. I personally am not a huge fan of how it was handled in V5 at all.
Christ, you
I think there are things that have merit being mixed, others not so much. I think Quietus is one of those things that can, you know, sometimes work, sometimes not. But thaumaturgy, being a tool the Banu Hakim would very clearly master, makes sense. Simply because of the
Yeah, looking for a
the
security
type of
guy.
activities they usually engage in.
This floor's no good.
I mean, even if you don't like being labeled an assassin, if you are going to be skulking around and you want to be unpredictable and dangerous,
If you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
Older than your country by 150 years.
Oh.
so definitely, if you want to be unpredictable and dangerous as a Banu Hakim, definitely having thaumaturgy is something you'd seek out. Combining them mechanically is not something I would say was a great idea. But then again, I think making thaumaturgy... Oh, bit of context. I'm more familiar with V20. In V20,
Right.
blood magic
Now be quiet.
is not... It's not as general. Thaumaturgy is a specific thing that Premier study, and other types of blood magic do exist, and they are considered different types of blood magic.
Smile for the camera, sweetheart. This one goes out to all the fans of.
I think that making thaumaturgy a mix
Down on our necks. Busy night. Cops, ghouls, detectives, mysterious flying strangers.
It could
All we
have
need now
worked
is a
if they
full-on
did it a
musical number.
specific way. I don't think they should have done it the way they did. But that's just me. Yes, Ancillae, by definition, are elders. They're just young elders. But it still counts. Still counts. For the role-playing game, it very often is the situation that people... What we consider a neonate would be way too experienced to make the mistakes we make as players. Realistically, all of us playing VtM would be playing at either neonate level or fledgling level. It's really difficult to play elders specifically because of the amount of time they've been exposed to this shit. So I say that Ancillae is pushing it when it comes to elders, but oh. Beautiful. I think we found a bug. Perfect. But yes, this character would be considered a young Ancillae. Which is not a bad thing, it's still an elder. Still older than most surviving vampires who hang around.
Someone else is in here.
If only there was a cabbie here right now. I'd split it up too. We're not alone.
Oh, if I get... Oh, shit.
Oh, this is a mess.
Yeah. Ancillae vary between 100 to 200.
Let's make ourselves
They're basically
scarce.
young elders.
I'll just put it down to see I won't be in Seattle.
Ancillae are rather, like, rare by themselves in most VtM settings. At least for most people, obviously. Everyone comes up with their own version of the World of Darkness.
Fresh night air. I can smell
But
it.
Ancillae tend to be rather rare, in any
Smells like
case.
freedom.
Because vampires,
coming in from the
shockingly,
Pacific.
have a very short shelf life when hanging around other vampires for a prolonged period of time, especially if they're young and stupid, which most vampires are. If you get past
Seattle. Come on.
most
The
of
haven's
those
not far.
problems,
What year is this?
and you get to
2024.
age
When did
to
you-
100,
have been
maybe
asleep
200,
for
you're
100
already
years.
an elder for the simple reason that you've survived long enough around other people who know better than you,
Welcome
and you
to the
realistically
21st
fucked over enough people to survive that long. Yeah, it is a bit of a shame, but I understand why they didn't add everything that we might have wanted. Simply because, you know, if the development history of the game is quite challenging, then very obviously you have to make compromises to make what you have good, instead of trying to achieve a lot and make nothing good.
Hey there.
You are still here.
Till we've worked our caseload, seems we're stuck together. Welcome back from the land of Nod. You and I can't ever really leave it, can we?
Yeah, some Ancillae definitely get in that situation, but you also have to remember, before you become an Ancillae, you've spent 100 years around other people trying to do that exact thing to you. Because I promise you, as a vampire for 50 years, you will be around fledglings who think they know better than you. And some fledglings who are actually more competent than you are. That happens because people make mistakes. Overconfidence is a thing. Ancillae should be regarded, at least in my universe, Ancillae are regarded as something that is already somewhat rare. You have to watch out for, but it's not... The vampire at that stage is not so competent that they're unbeatable. They're just competent enough that you can't ever be sure you will predict exactly what they'll do. So, as an elder at this stage, we would probably trust Fabian a bit more. Simply because we've just woken up, and it's the following night, and Fabian's still in our head. Still the same predicament. Maybe we don't trust him entirely. We trust him enough to know that he's probably not going to outright rip the secrets off of our skull. Not yet, at least.
No. No, I suppose not. Now and forever, we live in darkness.
Well, let's not make it any more gloomy than it needs to be. Let's take a minute while you're still gathering strength. Get to know each other. Maybe check our compass before we set sail. While we slumbered, I puzzled. And I realized I know you. Or I know who you are. You're the one they call the Nomad.
I am surprised anyone remembers.
That name's been buzzing around my brain, and I only just trapped it. Another mystery. Where I got the idea. I didn't expect you in Seattle, not at all. And don't rightly know how I made the leap. Once folks hear the Nomad's in town, and they will, they're going to assume a lot. There are stories. Some have you as a destroyer, others an omen of doom. But, what would you say?
So, we should start working on the type of personality we're going to have for this version of Fire at this stage. I know the game doesn't make a mention of it, but I like to have a certain personality to my characters in these types of games. So, I'm thinking we go as a defector from the Sabbat, who didn't get much further within that sect than being a shovelhead. They didn't go through a Vaulderie. They never became true Sabbat, and so their vision of the Sabbat is very simplistic, very reductive, and they are genuinely afraid. Because they ran away, they became a target. Because whoever tried to kill them died in the process, they became a bigger target. So we're going to say that we are a survivor.
Where I travel, disaster follows. When I war, it is against misfortune. If I am anything, I am a survivor.
Oh, that's not what I expected to hear. But if that's the truth, that's the truth. And I'm rather fond of surviving myself. Well then, what's the most dangerous thing out there, in your experience?
Hard to say. The most dangerous thing is often the fight for power, in my opinion. But... well, that is the opinion of someone who'd live this long. I don't think, unless they've experienced modern times, they would say that mortals are as dangerous as the politics within the Camarilla.
I have escaped wars over the mortal crowns of Spain, England, Poland, Austria. So too have I escaped purges, plots, and persecutions in the courts of our kind. Whether mortal or not, it is the same. When it is uncertain who holds power, knives come out.
Interesting times for certain. Have you ever lived in an uninteresting time?
No. There are always those who sow confusion and sharpen knives. We do what we must.
Well, Seattle has both confusion and knives aplenty.
But you weren't just running. You helped out, right?
I have said all I desire to say about myself. Tell me of you now.
All right, ask away. I warn you, I've had 100 years in this city, but my memories are Swiss cheese.
So did fire achieve a different path or road than humanity? I would say that through the actions of the character, through the things you can do, odds are fire is on a path. What path? Very difficult to say because of the roleplay aspect of the game. Since humanity is not a system that's translated directly into the mechanics of the game, it's hard to say if, like, what path they've achieved. But definitely they've gotten to some moral system to hold themselves back from their baser instincts. And they've gotten to that system to be allowed to do some of the shit they do in this game. Because you don't often kill a bunch of anarchs willy-nilly and go after trusted allies and rip skulls in half, like, on a nightly basis without achieving some form of moral development aside from humanity. I think humanity is way too restrictive, specifically because this is the type of shit you end up doing eventually, even if not permanently. Well, the game certainly seems to make her more shovel-headed than what an elder would be. But I would say that it is very possible to make a paranoid character like this be extra violent very frequently without them being mindless. Does this game achieve that? I'll leave that for your judgment. I think to some extent they make the situation unique enough that it's justified. So first we're going to ask about sires, because at our age we want to see if this has any connection with any of our previous enemies. And we don't know Fabian's name, but maybe we know his sires.
Who was your sire?
The one who chowed down on me 100 years back? Gideon, his name was. He was a peach. I liked him. Where is he now? I don't know. My best guess is he's gone to ground or dust.
Tell me about your haven.
Oh, this place is not mine. Owned by a fella by the name of Dale. But it's empty now, I know. Oh, I don't know how I know it. I can't say he was a friend, but I've always found charm in clutter. Provokes a soul to build castles out of thoughts. And a castle is a solid place to stand.
When we first spoke, you had little recent memory. Do you remember anything more?
One thing. Alcohol. On the air, on the floor, in glasses and bottles. After that, I'll walk in the dark.
We're going to skip this one. Simply because this is the exposition question. So we're going to skip it. Essentially, they just give you the rundown that you would give a fledgling. We're an elder, we don't need it.
What is this about alcohol? Your memory seems drenched in it.
Well, I'd say I was in a bar. If you feel properly woken, maybe we could try to find it.
I am awake.
That is a very good guess, actually.
My blood is sluggish. I should be strong by now, even after torpor, and I am not.
Reckon that mark has brought you down a peg?
Speculation accomplishes nothing.
True, but let's just take another second. You know my blood is Malkavian. You know they call us lunatics, madmen, or prophets. But where do you draw a bloodline?
Right, so you make a very good point, my man. Diablerie definitely seems like something that would come up when someone is faced with the situation. A voice in my head that I don't recognize, it's definitely not a power being used on me. Diablerie seems like a reasonable thing to assume for us. And for an elder, they might assume that if they haven't diablerized anyone in the past. Diablerie manifests in a weird way. It is possible to roleplay it as this type of voice in your head, but very often, possession, at least in V20, V5 might be different, but in V20, Diablerie can manifest more like a change in personality that makes you closer to the person you ate. For example, if I were were higher generation than, let's say, Fabian, and I diablerize Fabian, I might become, if the possession roll is failed, I might become less prone to leave questions unanswered, for example. I might be more inclined to put my nose where it doesn't belong. You know? And it can vary wildly. But usually voices are something that's more common to the flavor that Jason Carl applies to the game, and by extension a lot of other STs that run V5 games. In V20 it's less common to have voices in your head that are consequences of this. So Diablerie is a potential explanation for what's happening. And spoiler alert, if you don't want any spoilers for the story, we're going to find it out pretty soon, but if you don't want any spoilers, mute for about 5 seconds. Diablerie is what happened. The reason why it breaks the rule, and we have this voice in our head, is because of that mark. There's something about that mark that is making him stay as a separate entity. So maybe we need to look at that. Now, spoilers over. Let's see what clan we are starting as. I've mentioned before during the stream, I was thinking Tremere. Generally, I wouldn't recommend this for new players because all the powers you get from the get-go are powers directed towards stealth. And stealth in this game is quite difficult to achieve just because of the nature of the game. The bad part about starting as a Tremere, aside from being a Tremere and spits on the ground, fuck the usurpers, aside from being a Tremere, in this game we need a certain resource. We need blood to have a certain resonance. And there are 3 powers in the game that can achieve a change in resonance that allow us to farm other powers easily. Those powers are present for the Bruja, they're present for the La Sombra, and they're present for the Toreador. 2 of those powers are presents. One of them is, I believe, Dominate. As a Tremere, we're not going to have any tools at the start that allow us to farm easily or fight easily. So I wouldn't recommend this for any new players. Are we okay starting with Tremere, or would you guys like to see one of the other clans? Waiting for responses. Alright. Well, I've only read a message from one person. And given how active you are, my man, in the chat today, let's play a Tremere.
A Tremere mage. Not an easy path among the other clans, they tell me. Well, you won't be alone here. Mrs. Thorne will love a new sparring partner.
So this is one of the reasons why Tremere are hard at the start. Every clan in this game gets a passive from when they feed. The Tremere passive is entirely about hiding bodies, which, honestly, not that useful unless you're very late into the game and you're going really hard on stealth. And the first combat power allows us to curse someone and make them explode once they take damage. But it takes a while to curse someone, which basically means it's a stealth power. Again, nothing here that we're going to get up until the 4th power is going to be oriented towards combat. We're going to have to make do with fisticuffs whenever we get caught. We get a little goth outfit. And let's see. Which did we make our Tremere look like? Launch some new cosmetics for Christmas. Maybe we use one of them? We can also roleplay as Pisha from from the first Bloodlines. You recognize those tattoos if you play the first game. But so we're not very Masquerade breachy, we'll just put on some nice little fashionable sunglasses. Impractical, but fashionable. Let's say... Yeah, I like these. This eye color.
Natty.
Right.
And no one in this city will blink twice at you. While you were getting dolled up, I rooted out a memory. Realized why I brought us to Dale's place. I was here, I think. Not long before whatever happened.
You can actually make yourself look like Max later on.
Footsteps. See if we can find that bar.
If you go with a male character, you can make yourself a 1-to-1 version of Strauss. I'll show you later how you can do that. Let's not have a look at the apartment right now. We can look at it later.
I won't say my
if you guys feel like it.
But I reckon your keen senses could get a sniff of it.
Let's do something that doesn't make me continue yapping over the game.
Remember, even in Seattle, people will notice if you do something, you know, weird.
Frame rate's staggering a bit. Let's put this on high. Let's see how that goes. Hopefully you guys don't mind.
Like leaping a building in a single bound? Keep it on the down low.
Yeah, it's better.
We have a Masquerade to protect.
Just need a big score, and I can call it a night.
Oh, you look like you smell.
Oh, fuck off. I look bad. Okay. So, a hidden mechanic in this game is that depending on what outfit you have on, mortals will react differently to you. Which basically means if you want to romance someone, you can't look like a hobo. And if you want to make someone afraid, don't look too pretty.
Look what took the bait.
If it ain't Benny Muldoon.
Better start wriggling, little fish. It's about to get real dry.
Sheriff, Bruja, my boss. Careful.
Right. Usually, as an elder, we are faced with this situation. It's aggressive, so we respond with aggression. However, we were just informed he's the sheriff by Fabian, the most helpful character in this game. Because he's essentially our half-dead Cortana. So, will respond with vampire or vampire legal lingo.
Can a law-abiding kindred not walk where they will in this city? Tell me, what is my crime?
Motherfucker. You really ain't no thin blood, are you?
Thin blood. Of weak heritage. A latter generation. They are common here?
The hell kind of rock you been hiding under? Yeah, they're common. Like fleas on a street cat.
And yes, World of Darkness is very, very fun to talk about. A very cool universe. Now, at this point we've gauged his personality, but he doesn't seem to respond well to soft personality traits or soft words. So, let's be upfront about why this motherfucker shouldn't make an attempt on our life.
I am old, Sheriff, and of far stronger blood than your generation. Do not mistake me for your prey.
And here I was, thinking you were some kind of limp-dicked, square-fanged, milk-blooded piece of tofu. But much as this is fun and all, I got places to be.
Will you tell your prince we spoke?
Fuck the Camarilla. Fuck the prince.
Did he lose his last marble?
Right now, I got thin blood spines to rip out. So I'll tell you what. You have one night, to sort your business and get the fuck out of Seattle. After that, it's open season. No hard feelings. See you around, sweetheart.
Right. So we've just met the worst sheriff in all of the Camarilla. Luckily, we get more context later for why he's like this.
The SPD. Between us, we keep a lid on any breaches of the Masquerade. Now that is strange. Good job with Benny back there, by the way. Matching his macho. You showing your underbelly? Cut it out. And what's up ahead? You're being bold tonight. I knew Betty hated the thin bloods.
James hiccuping
Don't
a
really
bit.
know why he's hunting them tonight, though. Just as a thought, I'd suggest you keep my presence on the down low. Take it from me, you lose a parcel of respect if you talk out loud with the voices in your head. Guess your blood wants to stay friends with you.
See, the thing about Bruja is, if they are a stereotypical Bruja, you are correct. But only if they are stereotypical. Because Bruja tend to be more warrior poets than just rabble. The rabble is more the stereotype of the clan than the rule.
What do you got to say? Everything.
Now, I'll address one thing that I really dislike about the way they designed the game. They have really beautiful colors and environmental design in this game. Which is a shame, then, to have such a strong motivation to use auspex and heightened senses all the time, because it just makes everything monocolor and blurs the environment.
If only there was a cami here right now.
Kind of wish they gave the environment a bit more room to shine. Oh, you'd be surprised. Being in a position of power, if you know how to maneuver yourself politically, can be very useful.
Can't wait to live forever.
Being a sheriff, when you have the prince's balls in your hand, means you get to basically be in a position where you call the security shots around town. Everyone fears you to some extent because being sheriff means you know how to kill very easily. And you're no slouch when it comes to confrontation. Being prince puts a target on your head because it's a position that the neonates and the Ancilla want very often. Try to ambush this person here. In case you don't understand what I'm doing there, because I only figured this out pretty late in the game, you can actually use telekinesis on targets that don't see you, and they'll stumble towards you, and before they're alerted, you get a chance to insta-kill them. So it's a good way to get a bit of range. But see, if they notice, that happens. And this is why it's useful if you play Vermintide, Darktide, any of those types of games. When you come to Bloodlines 2, you kind of get used to the combat. You wanna see something funny?
You need to feed.
Oh, beautiful.
Katsumi? She's weak, man. Fuck her.
I don't think I like you talking about her like that.
Oh, you
Yeah, I
want
think
to
this
so
is gonna
bad?
turn into a
Sit
brawl.
wait for
There's
change?
no real way to sneak through
Might as
here.
well wait for Santa Claus. But I'm talking action.
Maybe we
Real
can
action.
eliminate a couple of
And
them
the fact
before
you're both
we
still here tells me you feel the same.
open up
I don't know.
That's the
a can of whoop ass.
in our place. Katsumi's still coming. You might meet her.
Oh, shit. No, man.
There you go.
Ah, can't wait until more anarchs get to Seattle.
This is not Cauldron of Blood. It's so obviously because it's a video game, powers have to be reworked to some extent. The same way first Bloodlines didn't have a one-to-one for the disciplines. The first thaumaturgy power you get as a Tremere is a Blood Curse. So the Cauldron of Blood, power, you get it at .3. Actually, I think I can show you.
Anarchs. You'd usually find a few here in the hole.
So basically, the way this game handles disciplines and powers is not as disciplines in the regular game. Basically, each clan gets 4 powers that are specific to their clan, and their disciplines define what powers from other clans they get discounts on. For example, Tremere start with a Blood Curse, and because we have Dominate and Blood Magic as a specialty, as our innate disciplines, we can, for example, go to Banu Hakim disciplines and get their .1, the Bladed Hand, with a discount. Notice the cost in points is a bit cheaper. It's because it's a blood magic power. If we were to, let's say, try to get a celerity power like Lightning Strike, you see that the cost is 10. Well, this one's 5. So the game sort of motivates you to stick with your own disciplines unless you're willing to save up points to buy powers that are, you know, out of clan discipline. I'm not a huge fan of having clans decide what powers you get and not disciplines, but it's an interesting system, and I think they handled it pretty well for what it is. So, yeah. Dot 1, as a Tremere, we're going to get Blood Curse. It's a thing you saw me use. Basically, you curse one target. The next time they take damage, they explode. And it takes longer to curse targets depending on their health. So, there are later in the game, we're going to find bigger enemies. And those take way longer to curse. So, you're incentivized to curse smaller enemies and then draw everyone together. That's where the rest of the disciplines comes in. Our movement ability is going to be Recall. So it's basically, we mark the ground, and whenever we want, we teleport back to the spot we marked. It is the worst movement ability in the game. And I think this is one of the reasons why, if you start as a Tremere, you're not going to get what the combat is all about as easily as other clans. Dot 3 for Tremere is Cauldron of Blood. Now, Cauldron of Blood in this game is a bit different. It doesn't immediately kill the person. It makes their blood boil, so they will be stuck in an animation where they're screaming in agony. Canonically, I would imagine they'd eventually die from this. But the main reason why you get this is because if one of them starts screaming, the others come along to try and figure out what the fuck is going on. And if you've cursed that target before, you boil their blood. Everyone comes along to see what the fuck is going on. You throw a bottle or something at them, they blow up, kill everyone in the area. At least that's the theory. I'm not a big fan of how this goes, but hey. Tremere, however, get the best 4th dot power in my opinion. Blood Salvo, you basically have 4 projectiles that you can throw at any time, and they deal a lot of fucking damage. For the last boss fight, this power is basically almost obligatory. It's not obligatory, but it makes things way easier. And our passive, when we max out this skill tree, is that when we feed, we get an extra blood point in one of our 4 powers. Now, the way Bloodlines 2 handles the economy of blood is different from the first Bloodlines.
The other night, right here.
Each discipline has its own blood pool, to some extent.
Right.
So let's say you feed on 1 blood point. It will give each discipline a blood point until they're ready to use. So the idea is that you want to cycle disciplines.
But you know how the Camarilla works.
You never want to have a fully empty tank.
Other than that, we've a pass full of ghouls, hangers-on, rumors of werewolves, and Schmidt's monopolistic work. Interesting. Oh, no. If I had hackles, they'd have just raised up on my head.
Yeah, no humans in view here.
There's something. Something's here, Fire. Like a brace of knives looking to sever a spine.
Now,
What do you mean?
your theory
I
before
don't really know.
about the Diablerie, we get the reveal now. It's pretty early in the game, so
That
there you
is
go.
Well, you saw that, huh? I guess we should talk about what happened.
Right. So here is where I think we get a bit more control over what our character would say, despite their age. Because elders handle this type of situation very differently. This is why I think there's more room when it comes to the path your character is on in this game. And I think in this scenario, what do you guys think? Should we go more empathetic, or should we be more factual? I don't think we're gonna go with this, because even though it is true, we saw him open the box, we were asleep, then we saw ourselves awake. Very clearly, he woke us somehow, and that's a very bad idea. Waking up a torpid vampire is always a bad idea unless you know what you're doing. But I don't think we'd be antagonistic to someone who's stuck in our head now. So, are we going to be factual or empathetic? What do you guys think? Alright, well, there's no input on the YouTube chat. Let me see the Twitch chat. Sorry, my setup is a bit weird here. Not used to streaming games like this. Let's see. That's really... So we'll say we'll go factual.
I was not in control. When one awakens from torpor, the hunger is overwhelming.
I know. And I forgive you. That's just what torpor does. You went into the box, but the beast came out and drained dry the first thing it saw. But hey, we solved the case of my missing body. And of how I got in your head. Diablerie, right?
The complete draining of one kindred by another, so that the Vitae's power is consumed. Yes. But this? What has happened here? This is not normal. A transfer of power, of strength, that is expected. But of consciousness? Never. How can you still be here?
Well, here I am. Any theories?
I actually enjoy the music. I suppose it's a matter of taste. I think it fits the vibe sometimes. There are moments where the music does not fit the situation, but I think for the most part they did a good job with the music. So I would disagree with that assessment, but obviously, matters of taste, you know. Now, obviously, Fabian didn't plan this. He wouldn't have led us here and given us all the clues if he had planned this shit. Maybe he has powers that would allow him to do this, but as an elder, we wouldn't have really heard anything like that. The mark definitely is something that could cause this, but it might also be the case that we don't want to speculate. We want to continue getting clues. I think let's speculate.
It must be this damned mark, designed to trap you.
It fits the evidence. Although why anyone would want a Malk stuck in an old body beats me. In any event, means we've got a new case. Why am I still here despite all the odds?
And who captured me and brought me here? What was intended for me?
Well, the city has the answers. I think it's time you got permission to walk the streets.
Indeed. From the prince of this city.
Prince Campbell, yeah. Yeah, but... I don't know, there's something... I can't say why, but... Not him. Not right now. I'm sorry, I've lost something here. I just know it's a bad idea to go to him straight.
Right, so I think this one we don't really need to explain. It's more speculation. I'd say
Is there something amiss
confidence
in
would be our main
Can the
concern.
prince not be trusted?
I don't remember. I'm sorry. I just know that if you go to him now, it'd be... There's got to be another way. Huh, of course. Lou Graham.
Who?
Seattle's previous prince. Sort of. She stepped into the shadows decades back, abdicated. Let Campbell take over the reins. Weird situation, I know, but her shadow's as long as the night. Get in good with her and it'll keep you safe from intrigue. At least for a time.
An abdicated prince? That is most unusual. Can you lead me to her?
The Glacier Hotel. Swanky place, has seen better days. It's got a big sign out the front you can't miss from the street. A few blocks north of Dale's Den, where we woke up tonight.
So, Tony, definitely the marketing was done to, you know, frame this as a sequel. I will repeat what I said at the beginning of this playthrough. I genuinely think to enjoy this game,
I imagine
you shouldn't look at this as a sequel.
Other than
look at it as its own thing, because as its own thing, it's a good game. As a sequel, it is way too...
Why were you so stupid?
It departs too far from the original game.
Sort of. That guesses territory.
Like, think about it.
Want Seattle for themselves.
Humanity's not a mechanic in this game. The blood system works completely different.
You need the background.
The disciplines work differently. The leveling up works differently. The movement works differently. This is not Bloodlines. It's a good game. It's not Bloodlines.
She is powerful. She loves herself above all else.
That would be my advice. Look at this like its own thing, if you want to enjoy it. If you just want to bitch, obviously, you're free to just bitch.
Time to clean up this town. Oh,
and it's perfectly valid.
The Glacier Hotel used to be the Camarilla Court, back when Lou ruled the roost. Now there's a glass and steel monolith in the middle of town, Weaver Tower.
Welcome back to your
As you might
PC.
expect, Lou wants the penthouse. The elevator's at the back. I never got on with it, but it should work for you.
This will take us to Lou's quarters?
That's right. I reckon you'll do well with her. Just keep your poker face. I'm sure she won't eat you.
This part, I think, is very interesting.
Fabian, my boy, at last. I knew you wouldn't let me down. Ready?
Well, I guess so. If only I knew what this is.
Having a bad night, child?
No, but
Just keep your poker face. They won't eat you. Well, not all of you, anyway.
The little detective? Really? Hope you hosed him down.
Ignore Fletcher. I need you to focus now. Rosalind's on the left, Lou's on the right.
Well, Gideon Hall. And who do you bring to us?
As spoken for and sanctioned, Miss Emerson, this is my new child.
I see. And what do you have to say for yourself? Be kind to the poor man, sister. This is the first time he's seen you in all your glory. Welcome, Fabian. Your sire is thought of highly here. I am Lou Graham. Now tell me, who are you? Beyond the name, what will you do for this court?
Careful.
Now, see,
Fabian, are you with me? I saw what you saw. But we are here now. Pay attention.
What's that smell?
Fresh blood. Kindred blood.
Oh my.
So, a few interesting things regarding the scene we just watched. First, regarding fire, that memory.
Realized how much it had changed.
That memory wasn't just a memory.
Bodies. Fire.
We just saw that. That was a vision, not a memory. The fact that that's a vision indicates that there's something more than just diablerie going on. By the way, that's a collectible. I'm going to collect a lot of these things because it opens up more story later on. And I kind of want you guys to be, looking at the story. I think there are enough people in the world shitting on this game already. I want you guys to see the good parts as well. But yes, I think the interesting part, the two interesting parts about that vision are, number one, it was a vision, not a memory. So whatever's going on, more complex than just diablerie. And two, this city used to have two princes. Anyone who's ever played anything vampire related and saw anything within the Camarilla knows damn well that two princes owning the same city is unheard of. It is very, very specific to this story. And I think I find that arrangement interesting, but the way the story goes, it won't surprise me when, shit goes south in the domain. Because having two people calling the shots like this, when both of those people are self-interested monsters, yeah, the city wouldn't go too far. I think it fits into the rest of the story. But let's continue. Let's meet Lou Graham, one of the previous princes in the city.
I assume from the smell that you are not another of my unwanted suitors.
I am not with them.
No. Somehow you don't seem the type. Well now, it's not often I see someone new in my city. Tell me your story, and we shall see if we are friends or not. Well, or would you prefer to wash first? You positively reek, my dear.
Remember who you're speaking to.
Now, this person, Lou Graham, we know she's someone who used to have power. She abdicated, which is suspicious. As an elder, we know damn well that's not the norm. Princes either get thrown out of the city, of the position of power they are in, they get ostracized from the city that they owned, or they get killed. More often, they get killed. We also know, however, that by the way she's speaking, engage her age is not that advanced. I would say she's probably a neonate. If she's an Ancilla, she's a very young Ancilla. So, I would say we try to play to her good side in case she has power within the city, because she wouldn't be here in peaceful terms with the rest of the Camarilla if she didn't have some measure of power. So we'll play nice, and if we do backstab her, we'll backstab her when it's convenient for us and we're informed. So let's try and intrigue her.
Some call me the Nomad.
Well now, how serendipitously the chips do fall. After 100 years, the Nomad emerges again here in my parlor. I suppose for a Tremere, a little whiff here and there is to be expected. My child has a warlock of her own. A frazzled, graceless thing, positively lamentable, always with her nose in some dusty tome. I doubt she'd know a 10-step routine if she bit into one. Good thing she doesn't sweat. But you do seem to always be around when the winds of change blow strongest. Such an honor.
Let's continue to be polite, given all the narcissistic tendencies we're picking up on. Maybe we can use that to manipulate her.
You flatter me.
Oh, I never flatter. But tell me, Nomad of many faces, what do you call yourself now?
Fire.
Then I'm simply beside myself to meet you. Fire. As I'm sure the prince shall be. After all, you're an interesting person, and this is a most interesting time.
I think we have to play to her ego. Mentioning the prince might... Let's play it safe.
And what is it that makes these times so interesting?
Well, of course. You don't know. In just 2 nights, Seattle's gone to hell in a handbasket. First, this grisly business with my dear Campbell, and then a spree of reckless murders just last night. And now anarchs accosting me in my own domain. Sudden transitions of power, just awfully messy, aren't they? But I have no doubt our new prince will bring a swift end to the turmoil.
Grisly business? What happened to Campbell?
Now that is an expression. Penny for your thoughts?
Campbell is no longer prince? What befell him?
2 nights ago, my poor child was found outside Weaver Tower missing something rather vital. His head.
Which one?
What? How? Who?
Luckily, I had a spare. My other child, Ryung Choi. She rules now in his stead, under my careful tutelage.
So, the previous prince has died, and seemingly this lady just placed her child as the prince. That tells us quite a bit. Let's continue playing to her interests. Let's see.
The new prince, your child, Ryung. Tell me of her.
Young, by our standards, but insightful, considered, decisive, which is the best thing a prince can be. Her only flaw is that she is regrettably contemporary. She has big ideas, as the young so often do. Campbell was already a bit of a modernizer, and look where that got him.
So she didn't really like how Campbell was handling things. That was quite a bit.
Is it known yet? Who slew Campbell?
Darling, the answer is staring you in the face, lifelessly, from my fireplace. First Campbell, now me. Those vile anarch socialists are growing bold.
The anarchs destroyed Campbell? Unlikely.
How they amassed such strength under my child's watch, I do not know. But I intend to find out.
She's either lying through her teeth, or she is as naive as we first assumed. Anarchs killing a prince is not something that's done likely or easily. I mean, but definitely someone who has social power can cause someone else to die than the Camarilla. Maybe she didn't do it herself, but she is very clearly pointing fingers to a scapegoat. So that tells us a few things.
There was a killing spree last night?
A figure in a bloodied white gown. So I hear. Running rabid through the streets, trailing gore and Dior knows what else. Seems the rabble think a leadership crisis the ideal moment to make a scene. If they had it their way, the Masquerade would be more tattered than a whore's brassiere. But we'll catch them. Our pet hive is overly efficient. Assuming that brute of a sheriff doesn't lobotomize the culprit first.
Well, shit. That was us. So it caused a pretty big Masquerade breach, and the camera was looking into it.
Based on all you have said, it seems prudent that I meet with Prince Rion, and soon.
I'd think she's rather busy squashing an insurrection. Though I'm sure a little extra muscle wouldn't go amiss. You have my blessing. And you can use your audience to let Rion know that I require new, more competent security. Someone with a keen hunter's instinct who can accommodate my particular tastes. Now, unless you have something further to discuss.
Well, if there's anything, you should always ask a narcissist if you want to manipulate the shit out of them. This is it.
Tell me more about yourself, Lou Graham.
I was a prince in life and in death. You ask who I am. My dear, I am Seattle. If you want to know more, you can simply visit the Seattle Underground Museum. I hear they do night tours, though of course, the mortals can never give you the full story.
Let's not poke at that subject just yet. Let's see what clans are present within the city.
Which clans call Seattle home?
Aside from Ventru, we host Toreador, an indecent number of Nosferatu, and more Bruja than I'd prefer. There used to be more of Malkavian bloodline, but I find I have little tolerance these days. As for Tremere, well, until you arrived, it was just Sophia and the Thorn Woman. No chantry to speak of, I'm afraid. Other dregs from time to time. They come, they go.
Definitely will want to meet both of those people, this Thorn lady and Sophia. Plans stick together for a reason, especially in the Camarilla. Can't really rely on anyone, but if you can rely on someone as the people who have the same interests as you do, the same goals, or at least goals that benefit from you achieving yours. Plans usually fall within that umbrella. To the political landscape.
What is the political landscape of Seattle?
We're a Camarilla city, of course, though not, it would seem, as exclusively as I had hoped. I told Campbell not to broker with the Anarchs, but now it's evident that he disregarded my advice. They're mostly made up of thin bloods, you know. Worse than well, at least Campbell followed my advice and had the runoffs branded. Proper kindred deserve to know with whom they're dealing, don't you think?
Well, she may be a narcissistic Yitch, but at least she has the accurate view of Clan Tremere. Anyway.
I will take my leave. For the time being.
Don't be a stranger, darling.
Lou liked you. Guessing that isn't your first narcissist. Triong Choi, then. Now Prince. There's a thing. My bet is you'll find her in Campbell's office, Weaver Tower. And I get an inkling of what it's like for you now, waking from torpor. It's only been a day or two for me. The world is upended.
Time to speak with Tony's favorite jittery character.
Look at you. Even more delicious up close. What ambitions? What secrets lie behind those cold, dark eyes? Oh, don't look so surprised, little flame. The first stage of my process is observation. Isabella Moore, artist.
I'm curious about what a Tremere would say in this situation, but I think we'll skip that and keep things pleasant. Always keep windows open for manipulation in the future. Never put your cards on the table straight up.
A pleasure. I always have time for art and its creators.
What is art if not arcane? You should stop by my place. Atrium. The kind call it a nightclub, but it's so much more. I have something rather special planned. Once, it might have taken your breath away. You'll see.
What happens when a vampire feeds on too many business people working late hours? Too much caffeine. Let's keep things cordial.
Perhaps I will.
Oh, but what am I talking about? You came here to see Lou Graham. It's been, what, decades since she left that musty old penthouse? How fares the former prince?
Let's not give away that information.
She seemed well.
Is that so? Well, I won't keep you. You will accept my invitation?
If my pursuits take me nearby, I will consider it.
I'm sure they will. Art always takes. The question is, what will be spared? Until then, little flame.
So, the Toreador stereotype, as we can see. Alright, we now have the least powerful ability we'll ever get by default. However, this also gives us clothes. I think we'll stick with the silly jacket. Yes, silly jacket is the way to go, I think.
Off to Weaver Tower to see the newest prince, then?
Indeed.
Well, well. It's not often Isabella thinks someone is worth talking to. She must see you as an opportunity, or a fellow artist. She mostly ignores me, and for that, I'm thankful. No doubt you're wondering about the court, and Ryong Choi, our new prince, it seems. She is sharp as a tack, and deals fair. But who's to say? Power changes folks' heads. You'll meet Tali, too. Queer fish, and as colorful as they come. You already met Benny and Isabella. Stick and
this is
carrot of the
what I was saying before. You see all the colors that this game has on the map.
Plenty more kindred in Seattle.
The neon lights, the shapes of the city. Especially when you're on ground level, all of this really shines through. Which is a shame, then, when they benefit you so much from being on this view. If I were to give any advice, if they want to change this in future updates, make this view something that isn't turned on like this and I'm moving around and, you know, it stays unchanged. Make it something you can use while standing still and for a little bit while moving around. But the moment you... Basically, also apply to the regular sprint, like this regular run. Apply to this the same thing you do with the sprint, like the vampiric dash here. See, it deactivates when I dash. That's something I would apply otherwise. You need to motivate the player to not use it all the time. Because otherwise you're just devaluing the good environmental design.
Another anarchy, but sure do get everywhere.
Oh, nearly fell there.
That's the place. Weaver Tower.
Hopefully no one saw that.
This is our city. Kill the Cami.
More anarchs. Seem a mite upset. I wager they're not here to play nice.
Oh, close it down, hole in the wall. Cami fucks.
So you see we marked the ground there. Should be able to...
Can't wait till more anarchs get to Seattle.
Should be able to move around and teleport back if we need to. The other guy went there.
Fucking Cami ass.
And thanks to our passive, no more body. This is why Tremere is one of the more difficult ones to play early on. You benefit a lot from stealth. If you're found out, there goes all the shit.
Thirsty.
They lost me. So now I should be able to... Where is he? I cursed one of them. It's that one. It wasn't that one. Fuck.
I'm fucking ready.
Oh. I guess it was that one.
Missed. Too slow. You missed. Hold still.
Son of a bitch. Eat me.
If you're done with your entertainment, you'll be wanting the elevator. Oh, goddamn. Elevators, the bane of my existence. Hope you're feeling fit. We gotta get up to the 21st. I've been thinking, anarchs here and anarchs at the glacier?
You think these are the same anarchs who attacked the Graham?
See, anarchs aren't organized. Even one group gets round to trying something, that is not good news.
So I'm sure you've noticed by now, we're not using any weapons in this game. Bloodlines 2 functions more from
That is the
hand-to-hand
Nosferatu.
combat,
Tully.
which
the very same.
I mean, I
Don't get me wrong.
don't really mind. I kind of like using my fists more, but I totally get why some people might not like the absence of firearms as an option, other than using telekinesis to steal enemy weapons.
No offense.
Maybe don't mention our little team up, huh?
Okay, fine. I'll say it. It's the fit. Just really not working for me. It's in art school, but like, it's getting drop out, you know?
So if you watch the previous stream, you'll
nice work.
Probably have noticed
Come on
that
over. Let's have a talk.
My girlfriend, Amalia, got stuck in this part for quite a bit. The combat isn't super intuitive
Damn,
for people
kid.
who don't like
You're not
first
new to
person.
chewing your way through the hordes, are you?
I have had lifetimes of experience.
I've heard that one before. Never believed it till now. Name's Michael Tolliver, but call me Tolly. I'm your go-to gal for fun times at the OK Camarilla.
You may call me Fire.
I may. Guess you're here to see her princeship? New kid checking in and all that, right?
Yeah, I really like how they wrote Tolly. Sometimes he can be a bit annoying, obviously, but I think it's a take on Nosferatu that I have never seen roleplayed, and I kind of love it. Let's try and ask from this guy exactly what Nosferatu are known for. Information.
I am. Is there anything I should know before I meet Prince Ryong?
No one given you the full picture yet? It's been a regular good old-fashioned nightmare since Campbell went down. I mean, he was a limp fucking dick, but a city without a prince wasn't part of the plan for the Christmas party, you get me? Anywho, our Ryong has a few anarch runts upstairs trying to work out why/when/how they managed to murk a prince. If that's what happened. Fun times, huh?
So maybe he doubts they killed Campbell. Let's explore that. I've never actually picked this option. I've completed the game a few times. Never actually picked this option. Let's see what happens.
Is there doubt they slew Campbell?
They look guilty, but until we knew for sure, we weren't gonna start a riot. That was the plan anyway. They've lit up the town, and that's got to be answered. It's not helped by our idiot guard dog slipping his chain.
Guard dog?
Fucking Benny! Our sheriff, Muldoon, bless his heart, just upped and fucked right off. Fucked us, too.
Muldoon.
Benny Muldoon, we met.
Yeah, I guess running protection for a new prince just wasn't something he was feeling. Without him, the guards got gobbled.
I say we rat on Benny in this case. Having a Nosferatu on friendly terms with us is better for us politically than having a potential Bruja former sheriff traitor to the Camarilla on our good graces. And it's not like he's gonna live for very long otherwise. So I say we sell him out and get on this guy's good side.
The sheriff. I met him. Hunting thin bloods.
You did? What did he have to say for himself?
Fuck the prince, I believe.
What a fucking guy. Anyway, let's stay positive. Benny's gonna get his star shoved up his ass, and frankly, that was a long time coming. And you get to go up top and meet our prince. And bonus time, since the elevators are still busted, you get to do some more climbing. When you slither out, you'll probably surprise Science Gal.
Science Gal?
Be a sweetheart and tell her that the borders are repelled. Look on the bright side. Next time I see you, I'll owe you one. See ya!
And just like you would expect from a Nosferatu, he's fucking gone. Beautiful.
I think our Tali took rather a shine to you. He ain't so different from other hives. Sorry, Nosferatu. Not so much about appearances. It's the inside that counts. This is a conundrum. You'll forgive me if I make a few assumptions. Your clan has a history of betting in with the Camarilla. And I saw nothing in your dealings with the old prince to contradict that. So I can only assume that you are no salmon. You swim with the current.
Now is not the time.
Fine, fine. But something to think about before you meet the prince.
Yeah, definitely. Given the type of backstory we discussed in the beginning, I think it's a better idea if we don't talk about it too much.
Shiny, isn't it? My guess is science looked somewhat different back in your day.
Shh.
I mean, science definitely looked
Signs of a struggle.
different than
Bifurcation of head
random
and neck.
glass
But no clean cut.
in a
The
metal
head
box
is full
filled
free.
with
This took remarkable
bubbly water.
strength. It
Or
is almost
that's more
impressive.
viscous, I guess.
And no
I don't
bullet
know.
wounds. These are
It's not blood.
telltale signs of an anarch.
You see through.
Which means, could it be?
I guess it's the vampiric equivalent of sparkling water.
Hello? Stay back! I mean it. I don't want to hurt you, but I...
Tali's science gal, Sophia? Be gentle.
Sophia? Tolly asked me to tell you the intruders have been dispatched.
You spoke to Tolly? An intruder would say that. Unless... how do I know I can trust you?
So, with Sophia, I think we should definitely stay on very good terms with her. Especially because she's from our clan. And we are new to the city. We need allies, and any other clan, no matter how much the individual likes us, any other clan will be able to backstab us very easily if it's convenient for them. It is less easy if it's someone from our clan. So let's try be empathetic. Let's try and calm her down.
Look at me. Calm yourself and listen. Do you really think me an enemy?
I don't know. I think... Who are you?
My name is Fire. I come to meet Prince Ryong Choi of Seattle, with the blessing of Lou Graham.
Lou? I see. Well, if she sent you...
Thank you.
But... wait. You... No. Surely... Forgive me. You're the nomad.
Huh? Guess word gets around.
This is what happens when you try to be this very smart elder, but you make your character with like 3, maybe 4 dots in fame. So secret identity, not really. Everyone knows what the fuck we are. Yeah, let's be amicable.
I am.
Jesus, Mary, Mother, Joseph! I knew it! I knew it! The records, the stories. Oh, you're everything they say. Forgive me, my impertinence. I am Safia Ulusoy, a scholar of our history. If we could speak sometime, not now, of course. I shouldn't impose. Forgive me.
Given how obsessed she is, let's play along. Worst case scenario, if she is not as loyal to the clan itself as we might think, definitely will be loyal to us if we can manipulate her enough.
Certainly. I think it would be a pleasure for us both.
Plus,
a pleasure.
Nothing wrong with having a bit of saucy dialogue in a VtM game.
Me. The books. I didn't know you would be so... The door's unlocked. The prince's office is opposite the elevators. I won't keep you. For now. But please, find me later. It would be... everything.
Right. We'll have another collectible in this area.
The new prince.
We're gonna collect that on the way.
Sophia's been around a while, and always had a smile for me. Glad you two got on. Same plan as you, in case you missed that.
So this here. The crosses is, I think, the only collectible I really want to complete. Because of the story
from the
implications.
prince is permission. And what we need is answers.
Please, please, I'll tell you anything you want.
And yet, you aren't. Let's try this again. Who ordered Campbell's destruction?
Help!
How did you breach his security?
I don't know. I don't know anything.
You really don't know, do you? Pity. Look at me. Look at me! Well, that was a waste.
Kinda hard to interrogate that person now.
Ah, a new face. And not just any new face. Aren't you interesting? There's something... Tell me, who are you?
Pulling the sire card might not be a good idea with her. I guess either of these is fine.
One who seeks an audience with Prince Choi of Seattle. Please, call me Fire.
I see. Well, good to meet you, Fire. And welcome to Seattle. But I'm afraid you find matters a little... complicated. Sophia, any results? Do we know who slew Campbell?
It's, inconclusive. So far. Someone's clearly tried to frame the Anarchs, but...
Frame the Anarchs?
Forgive me. It's just... The Nomad! Hi.
Damn. Okay. Let's not do too much in front of the prince here. Let's stay amicable, but no quips, I guess.
Please.
And no
just fire
overt flirting in
Fire.
a polite situation.
So that's what was left unsaid. I had a feeling. And I don't buy that you're simply being humble. Your reputation is legend. And to what? Or whom do we owe this pleasure?
I believe it was Lou, my prince.
I see. And what did you two discuss?
Only that I should introduce myself to the current prince.
Good to hear. An important tradition, even for celebrities. So, you've come to ask permission to move freely through my city?
And to find an answer. I woke only recently, and with this mark on my hand.
Oh.
I hoped you could tell me what you know of it.
I see. Well, your timing is hardly ideal.
Well, we've seen that she's very pragmatic and values the traditions. Let's try and barter for the services. Nothing in VtM is free.
Then we should come to an arrangement.
Speaking my language. But as much as I hate it, there's something we have to talk about first. Could you share what happened last night, Tolly?
With pleasure.
Yeah, he does this.
Figure in bloody robes seen fleeing across city. Black hair, ashen skin. Dead bodies in an abandoned building, cops on site. Suspicious-looking blood loss. Never mind the poor fashion choice. That's a masquerade breach right there.
Ah, nuts. Let the mask slip once and the world becomes your scaffold.
So you see, we have a problem. One that must be dealt with.
So, we have two options here. Either we try to dissuade them from threatening us, or we face the music. I think in a situation like this, with any other character, we'd be tempted to run away, to fight back, simply because we're not valuable enough to keep around for a prince. That said, we're an elder with some reputation. I trust that a prince would be smart enough to have us owe a favor. And in a city where we're newcomers, with a mark that needs to be investigated in the city, I think we're best off facing the music and putting our bets on Ryong being smarter than just some, first-time prince trying to make a statement, not realizing what they're throwing away, basically.
I apologize. I was not in control of myself. How may I atone?
Smooth, very smooth.
I'm sorry, Fire. But perceived or otherwise, I can't ignore this. A new prince that displays such weakness? I'd be lucky to see another night. Especially with the Anarch situation so hot.
Oh, that reminds me. Our sheriff's refusing to get in line. Old Benny Boys left a trail of bloody bodies right from the back of, your home from home.
I see.
News just in. Because he was AWOL, the Anarchs pulled the same stunt at the glacier as they did here. They interrupted her soaps. She is not a happy camper. She's got questions now. The difficult ones. Wants to hear answers.
That so? Well, can't put it off forever. Please excuse me. I have to deal with this. Tolly, get me the Linden perfume. I can't reek of thin blood when I tell her it's under control.
I am still here.
And?
Bartering is the best thing we can do. This is an end to atone for what we did. Plus, it might get us some goodwill in the city.
Let me help with your sheriff.
You've got some hustle. Meet me at Macomb tomorrow night. We'll talk.
Scored yourself a sit-down with the boss. Just keep playing the game like you did and you'll be fine. But whatever you decide to do, just remember, the only real question in life is whether the fucking you're getting is worth the fucking you're getting. Talk soon, honey bun.
Tully being Tully.
Nicely done. I
think she likes you. Same with Tolly. It's a good start. Now, let's get out of the furnace.
Right. So now we get Cauldron of Blood. It's more of a disrupting power in this game, but still useful. I think this is my favorite Premier outfit. We'll go with that. I don't know why they put out these like weird hairstyles where it's got horns and stuff. Kind of, it's really jarring. And it pulls me out of the game. Ah, well. I'm not forced to use them, so... Fine. Let's see... We want red hair. Yeah, let's rock this for a while. See how we feel about it. Okay. Something up there. Let's try and find a way up. Side? So for this playthrough, I think we're going to be very Camarilla focused. Because Camarilla has enough structure that we can... It's more predictable in how things will turn out. Someone with bad reputation within the Camarilla, it's more predictable to see what's going to happen to them versus someone with bad reputation within the NRs. And we want to take advantage of that. I know the game doesn't go that deep when it comes to the actual, like, mechanics of things. Like I said, I like to do this with my characters. I like to have, like, a reason for why things go the way they go. I fucked that up. Down the discipline usage. So a fun thing I like in this game compared to the first Bloodlines. This is me trying to show a bit of the positive as well, because I know there's a lot of people shitting on this game. Justifiably so in some scenarios, but I think it's worth pointing out good things. I really liked how resonance in the blood is a mechanic. It was handled more as...
Your clothes are all nice and shit.
So this is handled more as like a resource for leveling up, but the fact that you need to like poke at the emotions to cause certain scenarios, I really like it. And the fact that you can eventually learn abilities to affect people a bit more with a bit more freedom. Basically, it's a system that incentivizes you to use it to become better at it, to then become better at other things. I think it's a well-designed, well enough designed system. Not perfect, obviously, but I think it's good. So we want to make her angry. Let's threaten her.
You have never known pain as I am about to show you.
I'm going to teach you a lesson. Give me those fancy shoes.
Can I steal our shit? Now that she's angry, we take her to some corner. And... up. And this gives us... Polaric points. These points can be, later be used to unlock abilities. Essentially powers within disciplines. It's a different way of handling the system, but for a video game, it's not my favorite approach, but I don't see much wrong with it otherwise. Snap that.
I'll follow that fine ass anywhere.
Jesus, okay. Maybe drink water. Goddamn. Okay.
Don't worry, I don't kiss and tell.
Now let's find an alleyway.
I think this was destiny. We were meant to be. Let's stay out all night.
Need to find a place without anyone in view.
Do you believe in love at
The alleyway we just used is free now, so let's go there. And after that, we'll sleep at the Haven and take a break. For me to drink some water, go to the bathroom.
It's such a magical night.
That's 100 sanguine points. Not bad at all. So again, it's a different way of handling the system. Definitely, it doesn't try to replicate the board game. But again, this is why I've said multiple times during the stream, and I will continue saying it. This game is best enjoyed if you're not playing this as a sequel to Bloodlines. Play this as its own thing. Because otherwise the game is going to leave you very disappointed. It's always better to try and enjoy things for their good side.
Time to hit the hay. Up tomorrow. I have no idea what Dale was studying, if that's what he was doing.
Yeah.
This is something. Fire, can you... Oh, guess I found my body. Or did I?
So weary is the wanderer that treads on the fertile soil. The ichor of the hecatomb awakens blooms in Carnadine. Is the wanderer not thirsty? Will they sup?
Hey there, fella. Are you talking to me?
Ah, it is the truth seeker, Will you not wait?
My God, we have
Am
a
I
fish milk in
asleep?
our head.
Wake up, detective.
It's the worst thing you can have in your head in VTM. Remember, kids, don't feed on fish milks.
Huh? Oh. Well, all right then. I remember now. It was a cold day in December. Colder than usual, I mean. I was in my office, I was awake, and I was none too happy about it.
Alright. So, we're going to take a short break now. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. I'll be taking about 15 minutes, if that much. And then once we're back, we'll have this section with Fabian. See how things go. We'll return soon. Right. See you guys in a bit. Alright. We're back. So, now we're going to take control over Fabian. And as Fabian, you will see we have a different set of powers. I like how they made Fabian, instead of sprinting, what Fabian does is he perceives time faster. You'll see that in action while we're moving around the game. But it's an interesting artistic decision. I prefer Fire's movement, but this is a creative decision for like a more social, less powerful character to use. We have Mask of 1,000 Faces, which is an obfuscate power. This will make us make people see us as someone they want to see. So it's not a one-to-one of the board game. Still very interesting. We have Forgetful Mind. This is Dominate. Everyone knows, everyone who plays any Vampire the Masquerade at all knows what this power is, because you lot can't stop breaking the Masquerade. So this is the tool you use to press undo on our universal fuck-ups. And we also have Spirit's Touch, which is an Auspex power. This allows us to essentially get information from touching objects. And lastly, we have Scry the Soul. Scry the Soul, in V20 at least, this is essentially telepathy. We get to read minds, to read surface thoughts, dig in there and get more information. In this game, Fabian is only skilled enough to get surface thoughts. So we'll have to make use of all of these throughout Fabian's parts in the story to overcome obstacles. And I find it very, very interesting that even though this is a V5 thing, and that's probably the reason why that's the case, but Fabian being a dominate Malkavian, even in a V20 universe, makes a lot of sense. His sire is from the Camarilla. Camarilla Malkavians often... It's said in V20 flavor text that Camarilla Malkavians often don't have Dementation. They have Dominate. Dementation is more of a Sabbat Malkavian thing. Now, obviously, 9 out of 10 times people who play Camarilla games will still want Dementation Malkavians, because Dementation is very, very fun. But I find it very interesting that if we're taking it from the V20 perspective, I find it very interesting that Fabian is a dominant Malkavian. It makes sense for the type of person he is, for his lineage, for the context he's in, and for his personality. Dominate Malkavians are far more humane because they are less batshit crazy.
Detective, this is important.
Sophia loaned me this. Said there was a message hiding in Cedric's work. I had not found it yet.
Because that's straight flush, right?
Oh, my notes on the possibility of a golem under the Aurora Bridge. I should really get to that sometime. Oh yeah, a few leads on the enchantment of Whitby Island. You might just be a line in the tourist brochure, but you had to check these things.
I like how, despite being an actual detective, Fabian loves conspiracy theories.
A stack of old case notes that I'd filched from the files to check for breaches. This was how I found out about the Anarch dentist and the senator. Ah, the 70s were a fun time. Nico presented me with this. Said it made sense for me to have it. I never figured out why. Oh, I got that off Nico so I could listen out for the sonic grid. Never had worked. Last time I looked, it was 2024. It was still 2024. No unexpected time jumps, which was only a mild disappointment.
Move it, will you?
I figured I'd left him there long enough.
About time.
Oh, so that's what's been rattling my doorknob. There I was thinking a gang of raccoons were busting in, no doubt after my secret stash of Cracker Jacks. But no, it's my fine friend, Officer Wheeler. I warn you, they're long past their expiry date.
I'm not here for Cracker Jacks, you lousy deadbeat.
On the side.
I got a message for you,
I haven't
urgent,
set up
from your boss.
an overlay yet.
A bulletin
Sorry.
from dear Captain Benny. Well, officer, you've perked up my prospects.
Good for you. I gotta wonder what craziness you're bringing into our station this time.
Well, I also adore dementation. I think dementation necessarily requires some ties with mental illness, not because of what you stereotypically interpret mental illness as. I think that essentially, imagine if you had a glimpse into every truth your entire clan knows all at once. You understood it for a very brief second, and then you had to process it with your regular brain, and all the information got jumbled. Even if you could cope with that in the most healthy way possible, it's going to have an effect on your psyche. You're still going to have some, at least a little bit of mental backlash from something like that. I think dementation is essentially that. It's having a connection with the rest of your clan, like a mental connection with the rest of your clan that to others is not something they can understand. It's been misrepresented for most of VtM history, simply because it's really, really difficult to roleplay someone who's mentally ill without using stereotypes. You kind of have to, like, make yourself vulnerable to things you might not want to roleplay it correctly. Or you have to know what it looks like, which is also not a fun thing, because usually that means you know someone who has those vulnerabilities. So it's not a super fun experience to get to the point where you can roleplay this correctly. But manage to. It is one of the most interesting things you can do with Malkavians, is explore how their mind is broken, because not all minds are the same. And dementation is a tool to roleplay that. There's a reason why dementation works with emotions and does not have middle grounds very often. In V20 powers, your first power is the most volatile first power, I think, ever in disciplines within that system. The fact that you can take someone's emotions and either numb them completely or push them to their limits for an amount of time you can't control, regardless of the generation or blood potency of the person you're targeting. The unpredictability of it, I think, reflects very much how dementation is essentially a side effect of knowing what you know and being exposed to shit that damages your mind. Malkavians tend to be like you can make Call of Cthulhu characters that are like one-to-one exactly the type of person that would get embraced by a Malkavian. And you roleplay them much the same way a lot of the time. It's just, with Call of Cthulhu, it's easier to go stereotypical. It's harder to go it's harder to make something serious with the Malkavians simply because they are a clan who mental illness ends up being the main aspect of their curse. Really hard to roleplay because of that. But when you see a Malkavian roleplayed correctly, oh, it's a work of beauty. Someone who seems normal on the surface, and the moment you try to explore how their brain works, it's incomprehensibly broken to some extent. It's such a good storytelling tool. Alright, let's continue, otherwise I'm just gonna talk over the game. Sorry guys. Let's see.
Craziness? Now that's a derogatory term right there, George. As well you know. Seattle by night is like any other big city. Stuffed full of drunks, dramas, and dreams. Someone's gotta sweep them up.
Yeah, whatever. Here. I gotta get to the desk. Just do whatever you do, and I better not hear any... Well, you know, any... Just... don't.
You can count on me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. You owe me, Fabian. $30.
I do? Can't rightly remember why.
For Monday's game. Pay your debts, detective.
I understand why you're asking questions, and I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Any engagement is nice, even not accounting
See,
for the
the
fact
owner,
that I'm
Mr.
streaming.
Fletcher, had a problem. And with Fletcher, it was always better to deal with the problem.
I'm not.
He skinned it alive.
I wouldn't call myself super
But I'd woken
proficient
up hungry.
as
I
a
needed a bite
storyteller.
to eat before heading
I
out.
am really bad with following the rules in the books. A lot of the time, you'll notice that in the game I run, Beyond Armageddon.
Guy had been in the drunk tank for a couple of days. I didn't
Let's
know
just
his name,
finish
but that's
this,
okay,
and then I'll
because
get into it.
He was a chilled out sort of fella. I've always liked my drinks on the cool side.
Well, good evening. Arlo, Hugo, William, Zebedee, or whoever you might be tonight.
Baby, ooh, it's so wonderful to see you.
Sure, buddy. And the same to you, with a slice of lemon on the side.
Mommy have a baby soon. Lemony moss.
I'd like a little sip if you don't mind.
Yes, make another hole of bliss. A head hole with a little kiss.
Well, thank you. You won't miss it.
Hey.
Keep it real, Neil.
Bye.
Right. So.
It was time to head to the Macon bar since I'd had my cup of joe. Or Giuseppe, or whoever. Sure, sometimes I felt like a heel, but the folks I fed on mostly wouldn't miss it. One of the advantages
So
of
I
mortals,
wouldn't call
given
myself
time, they
super
filled my
proficient
back
as a
up.
storyteller.
I
I
had
am
a
really
few around the
bad
city.
at
This fella
memorizing
was a new
and
addition.
following rules. If you ask me to like quote the specifics of a mechanic, I probably couldn't tell you. What I think my forte is as a storyteller is making the personal plot lines of each character. I think I'm good at like pinning down what the motivations of a player's character is and using that to move them in the story to where I want them to be. And even if they're not where I want them to be, adapting to what they are doing and where they're going to make something interesting for that character. In my game, Beyond Armageddon, you'll notice that game has a lot of like really wild concepts, a lot of homebrews in place. That's because it's a very old game, It's been going on for actually 4 years on a technicality. It's a very, very old game, but it is the core of my STing style can be seen there, despite how crazy everything is there. My mission as an ST is always to make the experience fun, and the rules are a tool to do that. So me not knowing the rules verbatim means that I've developed this priority that, you know, now when I put it into practice, leads to a lot of homebrews, a lot of weird mechanics, a lot of weird rolls, but the story ends up being interesting for the players. That's what matters to me. Other storytellers certainly can be better storytellers than I can, and they will be much better at a lot of other things, including this. But I think if I have a strong point, it would be that. I wouldn't call myself proficient otherwise. I just really like the universe, is all.
Hey, Fabian. Who owes who money? And who controls the door?
Wheeler was a nice guy. Really. Just a little single-minded.
You got that money, Fabian?
I understand the... Let's pay him on.
Always admired your persistence, George. Great asset to an officer. You let me out, I shake a few of my debtors, see what falls out. Get you something by Tuesday?
Not good enough, but you gotta settle what you owe.
Sure. Wouldn't want this hanging between us. Place like this, a man should set a good example.
Wheeler was a good cop, but the reason he got desk duty, a memory like Swiss cheese. Partly my fault. Some things are better forgotten. Heartbreak, trauma, inconvenient gambling debts. I was going to have to deal with it the old-fashioned way and wipe his mind.
Just let me root around, George. I'll come up with something. I got work to do.
Go
I see we're using the neonate special. Resort to disciplines when you don't know how to handle the situation otherwise.
Forget. Hey, Wheeler, you, have a problem with me leaving? I owe you, or something?
Huh? What? Oh, no. No, buddy, sorry. God, I must have nodded off. No, everything's good. I'll just unlock the door for you.
Enjoy your night, George.
Right. Yeah, when it comes to the V5 book, I've been more sour about it than I am right now. But the layout is one of the things that I've always consistently been a bit about. Mostly because, like, it feels like it's a work in progress, not a finished, like, book layout. Almost like it was done because an intern was put on that task, and the senior just said, yeah, that's good, without looking into the details of it. I wouldn't say it's a horrible layout, but it's definitely a layout that is very not pleasant for a reader a lot of the time. But I think it's not horrible either. I've seen worse. Let's just say that.
Evening, Patrick. I hear you've got trouble.
Yeah, same old, same old. You better go and talk to Mr. Fletcher.
So, in case you guys don't remember, in the vision we had of Fabian's introduction to court, where he spoke with the princess of Seattle, back when he was a fledgling, Fletcher was in the room, and he looked down on Fabian. The fact that he was in the room with the princes for Fabian's presentation to court, that should tell you something. It tells you, first of all, probably a Ventru or Toreador. Someone who likes gossip, who likes listening to the important things going on in court. And second, tells you he's on good terms with the princes. Good enough terms that he can afford to make loud quips in court without repercussion. So whatever we do, we need to stay on his good side as Fabian. We are not a powerful elder here. We are a neonate who is trying to prove themselves. Even though here we are older than we were when we first spoke to Lou Graham. Here we're still not on good terms with everybody. We need to try and be on good terms and prove ourselves useful.
If it isn't my old friend Fabian. Good of you to join us, finally.
Mr. Fletcher, they tell me you've got a knot that I can help untie.
It's a curious one. There's a girl.
Isn't there always?
Indeed. This one came to my establishment on an errand from her sire. Would you believe it?
Not that unusual for one new embraced.
That's just it. She's mortal. Completely unblooded, far as we can tell. You'd better talk to her. She knows a little too much for my taste.
Know anything else about her?
Not a lot. She wears a heady perfume of cheap flowers, velvet clothes, too much eyeshadow. You know the type. The world's been throwing gothic tragedies at us for more than half a century. Fashion is fashion. This one, though, she talks of sires and masquerades. Someone's been teaching her our lingo.
She mention any names, places, faces?
After dropping a couple of heavy hints, she's clammed up. Rather amusingly, she says she won't talk to a member of staff, only a true vampire.
Maybe you could consider a cape and a nice high collar. I better check this out. Where can I find this girl?
Back room. I told her it's where we hold our most delicate assignations.
Classy.
She wants to talk to one of her sire's contacts. Figure it out, Fabian. And let me know how you're going to deal with it.
So, first of all, regarding the game we're playing, this situation is exactly the type of opportunity we want as a neonate. This is an opportunity where we can be useful. We can prove ourselves here. It's a potential Masquerade breach that we can handle, and we can do our job as a detective to find out where the fuck it came from. Now, regarding what you're saying, Moment. Yes, the rules in V5 sometimes don't make a lot of sense. I don't like how they handle hunger, but I see what they were trying to do. Because the hunger in V20, for example, it's really hard to roleplay that if you're looking at it mechanically, because it feels like you're using spell slots almost. It feels like a quantifying thing rather than a fluid thing. I don't think they handled it correctly. I think the randomness of losing and gaining blood is not so good. But I see what they were trying to do. Not for me, though. As for actual play Malkavians, that is a good assessment, and it's not far from what Malkavians are described as in the setting. Malkavians often get the court jester stereotype, specifically because they are the type of vampire that is most prone to make a fool of themselves, while simultaneously being one of the most useful vampires in the city. A court jester is still in the court. And I can promise you, Bruja who opens his mouth and says the shit a Malkavian says doesn't get any leniency. Because the Bruja will be less useful and engages in this type of shit less often, so when they break the rules, of course. So I think the I think the way Malkavians are portrayed usually tends to favor either very liked or very hated, specifically because they can be very useful, and when they are, people love them. But they can also be a fucking nuisance to people who have secrets, to people who want things to be more gritty and serious, and they have this fucking goofball around them. But that's more because of the fish malks than the actual standard Malkavians. Yeah, but it's a good assessment. That's not far from what I've seen either, and it is very much like a good reflection.
Hello, miss. Like, may I have a moment of your time?
The actual
I'm sorry,
universe.
I'm waiting for someone. Someone important. I don't want to talk to anyone, especially a cop.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Having a Malkavian in their back pocket is like super fucking useful for that. Like, think of it this way. Why do you have a sheriff? It's because you don't want to handle, like, as a prince, you don't want to handle the dangerous shit yourself. You want to essentially delegate the security to someone who is capable of taking care of business, if need be. Plus, you want to avoid being trapped by staged trouble. So sheriff is very useful in that sense. The reason why you keep a Malkavian around is specifically to avoid the traps a sheriff can't get you out of. A sheriff is a buffer between you and the physical dangers of the city. A Malkavian is a useful tool so you don't get caught by the dangers that are not physical. Having a Malkavian that depends on you in some way is very useful, because they will want to keep you alive, and they have more insight about how things actually work than you do. It's always useful to have a Malkavian in your back pocket, which is why they're tolerated, even though they tend to be less uppity and less polite a lot of the time. They can afford that shit because they're useful. Key thing about Vampire, always be useful to the higher-ups, and they'll keep you around. If you're in the camera, if you're in the Sabbat, Malkavians are fucking awesome, because you're one of the soothsayers, you're one of the prophets. It's the good shit.
What makes you think I'm a cop?
Please, have you seen what you're wearing? You're not exactly plain clothes.
Waiting for your sire, right?
What? I don't know what you mean, detective.
So talk to me about vampires, throat-sucking, all that sort of thing.
Am I breaking a law or something, detective? Because if not, you'd better leave.
I realized this wasn't going to work. She was too fixated on the whole detective ensemble.
Never mind, miss. Maybe we'll talk later.
Oh, I don't think so.
She might not talk to a cop, but she seemed the impressionable type. A little force of will, and she'd talk to who she thought I was. I'd picked up a trick or two in my time.
Do you think they are, they're telegraphing the use of Mask of a Thousand Faces in it?
Well, hello there.
Alright.
Oh.
Have a good one.
You...
Thanks for showing up
think I
and
know
interacting.
what you are.
Nice talking to you, man.
Glad she knew that, because I had no idea what she thought I was. I'd have to play this carefully.
She's an edgy goth. Let's be an edgy goth back at her.
Welcome, daughter of the night.
Hello. You are one of his friends, aren't you?
Oh, yes. I know your sire.
Please tell me, who are you?
Oh, this is the only one that's not, like, kind of a joke, so let's go with this.
I am
everything you have dreamed of.
Oh, it's you. It is you. I didn't think you'd come. I am Pandora. I am so pleased to meet you, Lord Fabian.
Jesus. Thirsty much?
Lord Fabian. I mean,
I've heard so much about you.
what do you know about me? Exactly.
Oh, that you are powerful, that you are artful, that you are dangerous, that you conceal a well of such pain deep inside you. I share that pain too. I am so glad to be in your presence.
What was that about shared pain?
Oh, I know. You are so deep, Lord Fabian, that you mask it so well, that you lost your closest friend. But perhaps we can discuss it later, in more pleasant surroundings.
The staff tell me you bring word from your sire.
I do, yes. He said, beware the sword of the cross.
He did. It meant nothing to me, but I neglected my Bible studies.
This is interesting. Despite using Mask of a Thousand Faces, she's seeing us as still Fabian. Yet she's more amicable. Yeah, Saint Leo might, who knows, maybe that might show up elsewhere, Tony. If you know what I'm alluding to. Either way, it's interesting that she's seeing us as Fabian. That means, at least in my mind, that whoever's doing this, whoever's responsible for her being here, because clearly this is not something she's doing by herself. Whoever this sire of hers is, knows who Fabian is. And these words seem to be specific for Fabian. That's my thoughts, anyway. It's never, like, fully clarified who's doing this. At least I've never managed to clarify it. Maybe you guys can help me.
Tell me, how did your sire come to embrace you?
Oh, he, wait. I can't think of it right now. How weird.
Of course. I know your sire well, but what have you learned of him?
Oh, he's marvelous. Everything I could desire.
I mean, taste in clothes, model of car. Have you ever visited his haven?
It's odd. Now that you mention it, it's been a whirlwind few days. But, I'm sorry. I'm not sure.
How have you taken to our existence? The consuming of blood, the lateness of the hour.
I suppose I must have taken blood. It's the only way we survive, isn't it? I've dreamed about it, but I don't actually remember drinking. I must have. In the embrace. Mustn't I?
I think let's avoid telling her she's alive. I don't remember if she reacts negatively to this, but either way, I don't think I would want to say this with someone who's, like, mentally volatile. We need her calm and pacified for us to deal with this Masquerade breach before it becomes one.
There was more to find here. I shouldn't leave yet.
Oh, apparently we have to. Great. Fuck me for trying to be smart.
It's not traditional for one of our kind to have a heartbeat. You seem to have one, though, and a lively one at that.
Oh. Do I? That isn't right. I'm sure that it will fade as the blessing takes effect. I know some things take time. But honestly, I could kill for a cigarette.
Well, Pandora, it's been fascinating to talk to you. We'll do it again. Don't go anywhere.
Of course not, Master.
Someone had tied her noodle in a real knot. I needed to talk to Fletcher.
So definitely her brain is, her brain's been skedoodled.
You talked to our Gothic delight?
This is deliberate. She's been pushed here by someone. A few facts sketched in, but the rest blanked out. Someone's emptied Miss Pandora's mind. All she knows, find her sire's friend and give him a message.
And what was the message?
Let's not share all the information.
Couldn't get it out of her. She say anything to you?
Nothing useful.
We should figure out who sent her here.
Well, that's what you're here for, isn't it? To sniff it out.
Good notion, I'll do that. I guess Patrick on the door might know.
Yeah, so the sections with Fabian seem to be the more social side of the role-playing game, while the sections with Fire are more combat-focused, I suppose.
Hey there. Been chewing a few things over with your boss. I got a few questions.
Sure.
Have you seen the girl before? She'd be easy to remember, right?
Not really. You'd be surprised how many of her type drift towards the Macom. Most don't get in, but the way she was talking, I knew this was something the boss needed to hear. I think she's a new face.
You got that right. The girl has a fuzzy memory of how she got here. You notice anything? Did someone drop her off? Lend me your eagle eyes, Patrick.
Nah, just walked in off the street.
Walked? Wearing those clothes? In this weather?
I didn't see any car.
I smelled a rat here. Either Patrick's shirt was itchy, or he was covering something up.
About her arrival, what aren't you telling me?
I told you, she just walked off the street.
Patrick was a solid guy, but I knew a trick or two about weaseling out a surface thought.
Yeah, so
I should get on. See if I can untangle this.
Thanks for helping out.
I'm not entirely sure. I think Patrick here is a ghoul. But even if he's not, someone in this position who knows about vampires, the moment they start holding information away from their Dometer or other vampires who are allied with their Dometer, at least if they hold anything from their Dometer specifically, which it seems like he did because Fletcher didn't mention anything that might factor into this conversation. This guy would be taught a lesson or disposed of. So I think he's very lucky that he's still alive, let's just say that. A limo is the only vehicle here, so...
What was that? A limo? That means someone with power. We don't rat on power. Oh, Patrick.
Just wanted to ask something else.
No problem.
Ha! Gotcha. I know it was a limo, Patrick. Why were you covering it up?
Okay. Yeah, it was a limo. Pulled up a block away, she got out the back, said thanks. That was it.
Didn't get a plate or look at the driver?
Nah, sorry. Business black, privacy glass, you know the drill. And you know we don't keep cameras here. Mr. Fletcher won't have them. but you get what it means.
I do, yeah. Limo means money, and kindred money? That screams court. Thanks, Patrick. For what it's worth, I get why you wanted to keep it on the down low. Catch you later, Patrick.
Good luck with that one.
I mean, maybe Fabian gets it. I don't. I know court people are powerful, but if there's anyone who might benefit from knowing this information, it's Fletcher, his Dominator. Even if Fletcher is loyal to the court 100% and doesn't want anyone there to be in trouble, knowing this shit came from court is good for Fletcher. There's no reason not to share this information. So this part, I think, could be worked over a bit better in terms of story, but hey, it gets the plot to move forward, so I can overlook that bit.
Patrick saw a limo. Says Pandora was dropped off by one. That speaks of money. And money speaks of court.
Interesting, interesting.
Yeah, I do not like the implications. Not one bit.
So, what now? Usual treatment, I assume? You'll empty her mind even further? Throw her back in the pond? Assuming you don't want her skinned and fed to the pigs.
I should find somewhere safe for her. Someone's messed with her, and I want to know why.
Lock her up in one of your cells, I suppose.
That's not a bad notion.
Very well, then. Do what you need to, but once you're done, give me the nod. We do allow a little leeway in my establishments, but I don't need a masquerade breach at my front door.
Understood.
He was right. I needed to deal with Miss Pandora, and quickly. As it turned out, I did need to deal with her quickly, but not in the way I'd expected.
Well then. I guess that problem took care of itself.
A lot of broken bottles. Gave a nice beery bouquet to our murder scene, but why hadn't we heard breaking glass? At least Pandora put up a struggle. I've been told removing a head always left a difficult stain. Someone was into artistic splatter. Maybe we were looking for a Toreador, or just a messy eater. We should have heard this. It all took, what, 5 minutes? Construction rebar rammed into the floor. Not an easy thing to do at all, let alone quietly. Well, she was dead. The missing head gave it away. Now what was this? A cross, and a fancy one. Made of metal. Interesting.
The thing that... Mind you, the mysteries throughout the game, you're gonna get more evidence. I have finished the game. I think I need to look at Fabian's scenes a bit more closely, because I'm trying to figure out who is exactly doing this part of the murders. Because we didn't hear any bottles break, like they said. We didn't hear any commotion here, but clearly the place was tossed around. No one past that door heard this. I think it's something we... Let's see if we can figure out during our playthrough what the fuck happened here. Okay.
Footprints, not leading anywhere. Known in the trade as an irritating clue, but still a clue.
Fabian? Care to explain? Why does your shoe fit perfectly into that footprint? Did we do this? I mean, we're Malkavian. Might, but we're not that strong, are we?
Time to earn the paycheck. If I got paid. Which I didn't, technically. Still. Hey there, Miss Pandora, how you feeling?
Still a bit antsy. I could kill for a cigarette. I guess I'm a little cold around the neck. Oh, and, dead?
Of course. What with you being a construct of my own mind, it was a stupid question. I will grant you that. But I like to make my own psyche comfortable.
What do you need to know, Lord Fabian?
Where did you come from?
Given I'm a construct of your mind, your lordship, I find it hard to answer that. My clothes may not be tasteful, but they do look expensive. Under the powder, my skin is good. So are my nails and my hair. Rich family, I think you'd say.
So tell me, how did you die exactly?
I guess someone staked me with a piece of metal, then chopped my head off. Or the other way around. Either way, it works on both humans and vampires.
Chopped your head off?
Actually, now you ask. No, it looks more ripped off to me.
Huh. Someone's strong then. And quick and quiet to do this without a fuss.
So we're looking for someone who is supernaturally strong, obviously. Supernaturally fast. Or someone who can bend time to some extent. But bending time is less likely. Let's ask about the cross last, because it seems like the most important thing.
Why did you call me Lord Fabian?
I'm a construct of your psyche, remember? Do you really want to stroke your ego that much? But, since you ask, because someone wants to get your attention, don't you think?
What's with the little cross sword doodad?
I told you what my sire said, remember? Beware the sword of the cross.
You did, didn't you?
And the cross is tickling at your brain, isn't it? So is the iron rebar forced through my body. You've seen this before. Would you kill, detective, for a cigarette?
No, Marla. I wouldn't kill you for a cigarette. But someone did, right?
Maybe they did. That was my job here at the MACOM, after all. Hanging around the bar, my tray in front of me, offering the patrons their pick of tobacco. That's where you've seen me. Maybe 50 times before. The only place you've seen me. But you never did notice me, did you?
I'm sorry, Marla. You didn't deserve this.
Didn't I? You don't really know me at all, do you, detective? I could be a torturer, a mobster, a serial killer.
Maybe. Or maybe just wrong place, wrong time.
This looks a little more specific than that. More targeted.
So how did you die, Marla?
Isn't it obvious? Iron bar through the heart. Head cut off.
Cut off?
You're right, not cut off. The wound, it feels more ragged, more torn. Ripped off, I'd say, by someone strong.
I see a piece of jewelry there. That yours?
The sharpened metal cross? You've never seen me with it before. I know you didn't pay me much attention, but you'd have spotted that. It's hardly subtle.
So who were you, Marla?
Why a nobody, detective? A mortal. A servant in the MACOM.
Wait. One of Fletcher's employees, right? So a ghoul, perhaps?
I think you're right, detective. The neck bleed did slow up real quick by this battery. Perhaps I had drunk the blood of a vampire and gained a bit of power.
I know what a ghoul is, thank you kindly. killed by twisted iron and sheer strength. Good enough for either a vampire or a mortal. But she was mortal, and a ghoul to boot. She belonged to someone. I needed to check that out.
So, apparently we found a similar case back when we were just a fledgling. Trying to prove ourselves.
Why put your savings in a bank when you could put it in liquid gold? Had our killer needed rope to get Marla up onto the rebar? Seemed unlikely. A fine array of vintages. Entirely illegal. No problem for the rich or the criminal, of course, and Mr. Fletcher was both.
Yep. Prohibition.
Nah, that paper'd been here since before Prohibition. A single cigarette. Had Marla been waiting for someone? Construction rebar rammed into the floor. That took time and strength. The hammer wasn't covered in blood, which was a shame. Otherwise, it would have been a classic clue. Well, she was dead. The missing head gave it away. A cross, and a fancy one. Made of metal. Interesting. This felt somehow like deja vu, but I knew I hadn't seen it before. All these bottles must have been worth a pretty penny.
I think we got all the clues here. There's something.
It was all Marla's blood by the smell.
It ought to make that the hitbox for the selection, but hey.
I assumed Mr. Fletcher's cleaning staff were experts at this kind of stain. The slab of muscle in his suit was Lou's security ghoul. What was his name? Carstairs Cantaloupe. Evening, Mr. Constable.
Campbell.
That was it! I knew it.
Is there something you need?
So, this is the same Prince Campbell that in the beginning of the game was mentioned. However, here, he's still a ghoul, which tells us that Campbell, the prince, was pretty young. A prince that young is very unlikely. So, obviously, he may have had the title, but he wasn't in charge. Obviously, there was someone, you know, using him to keep that spot for a reason.
Why are you here?
Mistress Graham was concerned. Violence in Elysium is not to be tolerated.
Does that mean you're not allowed to hit someone if they get out of line?
No.
Any idea what happened here?
Someone disliked a cigarette girl so much that he pinned her up on iron railings and took her head off.
You'd make a great beat cop, you know that? She was a ghoul. Do you know who she belonged to? Who fed her?
I don't.
Speculation is good for your health, and it's not one of the deadly sins. Try it sometime. So, do you enjoy being a ghoul?
I do.
Well, bully for you then.
I'm guessing he's a man of few words. We're not gonna ask this. This is a stupid question.
See you later.
So, a ghoul was killed in a pretty prominent
Over
bar
here, my boy.
owned by Fletcher, who is a pretty venture in good standing with the court. That already tells us something. That tells us whoever did this either had very easy access to the area and knew that Fletcher would clean it up in time, because he has to keep a close eye on the entire building, or it tells us that whoever did this to attack either Fletcher or someone in court who Fletcher is allied with. Or maybe just someone in court. Who knows? Let's see.
My sire Gideon and the sheriff Hector. They'd asked me to make some chit-chat with the corpse.
Fabian, my boy, what do you make of her?
Well, she is definitely dead.
That's the best you can do?
Sorry, boss. Head torn off rather than chopped. Iron rebar through the heart.
Torn off? Interesting. Anything else?
There's an artifact. A metal thing, sort of a cross, but with a pointed end.
Sharpened cross and a severed head. Remind you of anything, Hector?
But we've already established that that's not the case. Sharpened cross, yeah, but not a severed head. Torn head. Means whoever did this is really goddamn strong. So if it is a hunter, it's an imbued hunter. Supernatural abilities and all that. In case you don't know, in V20, the 20th anniversary VtM, hunters from there are directly from Hunter the Reckoning, and in Hunter the Reckoning, not all hunters are imbued, but the hunters you play as are. And imbued hunters have supernatural abilities. One of them can be super strength. This does not rule out a mortal, but it definitely rules out a mundane mortal.
Marla worked here in the Macomb. I think she was a ghoul.
More than likely. Fletcher values loyalty in his staff.
But she wasn't Fletcher's ghoul, was she?
Don't try that on me, Malkavian. She was Rosalind's, all right?
Always sensible for a prince to have their ear to the ground.
Someone off the prince's ghoul.
That's all I have right now.
Well, keep on it, detective.
Keep poking around, son. You're the right man for this job.
Someone came into Fletcher's bar and offed the prince's ghoul. One of the princes. Obviously, they probably don't share a lot of things other than the position. I don't imagine they'd like that, which already gives us a list of potential suspects. Let's see if we can dig some more information.
Your first time at the Macomb, and it's a doozy. What do you make of our little tableau out back? I was thinking of redecorating, but blood red is a little unsubtle.
What can you tell me about Marla? She worked for you, right?
The girl did have employment here, selling cigarettes. And before you ask, I don't know why a tray around your neck would get said neck sliced in two. She didn't strike me as clever or deep in a diabolical scheme.
Do we reveal that she was Rosalind's ghoul? I will reveal that it's Rosalind's ghoul because I want to gauge his reaction to this. And let's see if we can get a social read on this guy.
She was Rosalind's ghoul. She is definitely connected to kindred.
Oh, she worked for one of the princes. Yes, that sounds like a reason.
Not super impressed, not surprised, but...
Who found her?
As it happens, I did. First thing I saw when I came in. Does that make me a suspect?
I'm reasonably sure that if you murdered someone with inventive props and scenery, you'd be only too happy to tell me.
Right on the button, detective. Right on the button.
When was the body found?
First thing when I came in. About a half hour after sunset.
Uh-huh. Now that does tell me something important.
It tells us that the killer must have killed this person during daytime. Or at least close enough to nighttime that Fletcher wouldn't see the thing happening. He wouldn't be able to commit it.
The killer couldn't have done this at night. They must be mortal.
Bingo, dear boy. I wondered if you'd spot that.
A mortal taking out a ghoul as some sort of message. Well, well, well.
Where were you when she died? Assuming she died here.
Deep in a dreamless sleep, I'd imagine, given the time it must have taken to stage this little vignette.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That doesn't make him innocent, though. That just means he didn't do it himself. We don't know if the killer serves him. But I don't think so, because if he wanted someone in his bar killed, he could do that without anyone figuring out where that person went. He would probably also prefer that that person is killed outside of a place that implicates him in the murder.
Thanks, I'll talk to you later.
Chin up, old boy.
Any more ideas?
The kill happened during the day. This wasn't kindred.
A cross, a torn-off head, and a mortal killer. What do you think, Sheriff? Hunter?
It seems so.
Could be a hunter, but be staged too.
Marla was a mortal girl who sold healthful cigarettes. Why her? Because she worked for one of the princes?
Sounds likely, doesn't it?
Well done. I'll take it from here. The fact it happened during the day, that's useful. You look into the girl. Find out where she lived, her lovers, family, friends. Either file a nasty accident or an ordinary back alley encounter. Whatever works. Make sure no one will miss her.
Poor kid. One day selling salvation from a box, the next, poof, gone. Forgotten, buried. But isn't that the way of our world?
So yeah, the murders with the murders that happened during Fabian's story. These old murders, if you find enough clues, you'll eventually learn who did it.
Oh, you saw it too, huh?
I have no idea
Well,
who
look,
did the
I'm
more
sorry to
recent
disturb
one.
your sleep. I guess it was a dream?
So maybe we'll find that out
No,
together.
those were memories. I mean, things that I'd forgotten or maybe misunderstood.
So I'm
at the
thinking-
time. Something must have dislodged them.
Wait for him
Gideon,
to finish.
my sire, and Hector, my old boss. Both are long gone.
We have a place to be? To meet the prince?
That's right. The Macomb Bar. The place we just dreamed, actually. Maybe that's why it was on my mind. Ah, we should get to the prince.
Alright, so my thought is we finish this section, we meet the prince, get whatever mission we need from her, and do this night as fire. And as soon as we get back to the Haven, let's call it for the night, and we'll finish more of the game next time I stream, which shouldn't be too far in the future. And I want to finish all of this and continue discussing important views of VtM with other people. But yeah, I'm sure whoever's paying attention probably has already noticed that even though this is labeled as a sequel for the first Bloodlines, much better experience as its own thing. Because as a sequel, it does not follow the predecessor.
More like a vision.
The game shares so little DNA on how they're developed.
How do you feel?
I don't
Still not
think
as powerful as I should
that
be.
connection is a strong one.
It isn't just torpor,
I think the game definitely can be enjoyed as its own thing.
Mark. I'd lay odds on it.
We were meant to meet. It's such a magical night.
Alright. Let's see. We're meeting the prince. We're gonna have to do a mission. Okay. Let's see what we can get in on the way. Eventually we'll start unlocking other powers. And the 3 I definitely want to get, because it makes all the others easier to get, is Glimpse of Oblivion. I think this one's the most important one. Taunt, and Beckon. Because we have to collect these 3 resources, each resource corresponds to one of these powers. We can get Melancholy from Glimpse of Oblivion from random people on the street if we want. So long as we're not seen doing this and feeding on the person, this is a great way to get Melancholy without having to chase someone down an alleyway. Same for Taunt, only this gets us Choleric, and Beckoning gets us Sanguine. So definitely those are 3 powers we want. We will also want to get some exchange for the Relocate power. I'm not sure which one we'll want. We don't have discounts on any of the good ones. We have Possession and Recall, which are my least favorite ones. Maybe we'll get Possession. Play a bit with that. And definitely we'll want to replace Blood Curse. I'm thinking with Bladed Hand. Because even if it doesn't kill a target, it's a lot of damage in one hit. For 4th power, we'll keep Blood Salvo. I think Blood Salvo is good enough that it's worth keeping instead of replacing. Oh yeah. Off we go to the Macom.
Miracle, if I don't...
Thank fuck I didn't jump there. Okay. I think fuck Anarchs are blind. Mine.
Oh, should burn the glacier. Fry that
I could really use a drink.
Sorry, mouse. It's stuck on something.
What do you got?
Should I might just sniper with the knife.
We're serving a fucking purpose.
Okay. This is called a lobotomy. Oh shit.
I'll check it out.
Come on up. Oh, I missed. You good? Something's wrong with the mouse. It's making like things a bit stiff. Yeah. I'll check that later. It's not so bad that it breaks my ability to fight, so you continue playing the game. That's the street. Thank fuck no one saw that. Alright.
Here we are again. Back on bar. I can only think this meeting with Ryong has something to do with Benny. The curious case of the rogue sheriff. The prince, over there.
Fire, please. Nomad, thank you for coming.
You requested my aid, Prince Ryong.
That I did. I'd like to take you up on your offer. As you heard, the sheriff has abandoned his duties and thinks he's our new scourge. Apparently, destroying Thin Bloods is a better use of his time.
Let's be inquisitive and respectful. Always best to be respectful with the prince, even when you hate her.
Do you know why?
Easier to backstab
You can
her
ask
later.
him yourself when you
That
find
way.
him. And bring him back so I can speak with him.
As you wish, Prince.
That's what I like to hear. Benny left a mess out back. Track him, find him, bring him to me. Do that, and we'll talk about your future in Seattle. And your answers.
I don't think I have any questions for her, really. Let's
We
just
have
go
a
after
deal.
Benny.
I will find him.
Appreciate it. Really. I'll see you back at Weaver Tower for your report once you're done.
There's another collectible.
The sheriff has been busy.
From what the prince said, this
Think-
isn't the first, and I know it won't be the last. I believe
should
we
clean
have
this
a
up.
trail to follow.
At least no one's here to see it. Alright, let's hunt ourselves a Bruja sheriff.
Benny is the sheriff, the deliverer of the prince's justice. He must know what waits for him.
Why would he rebel?
Not sure. Campbell's final death pushed him over an edge.
Yeah, it sounds a bit too... I don't know. Benny just like flying off the rails just because Campbell died. That doesn't make a lot of sense.
Never get used to that.
I cannot fly.
So maybe he has another motivation.
Hey, are your feet on the ground? Orville and Wilbur would be impressed, at least.
Never take things at face value. Man, Benny is a very messy eater.
We're gonna take back this city.
Anarchs, I'd wager. They'll be on their guard.
He's gone already. Come out of there.
You don't know that.
I do know that. I saw him leave, goddammit. And we need to know where he's gone to. So get your skinny ass out of there.
Come back.
Enjoy that. Hope you ride fast. You can tell just how little you did to avenge them.
That's not fair. You don't know what you'll do to us.
See if we can eliminate this big guy
But every second you waste
ahead of everyone else.
you'd be killing another anarch. Me? For someone else who wants to improve this fucking city.
Go check what that was. All right.
Just keep it together.
Oh. Is there no weapon? There we go.
Oh, God.
Dumpster. Said they know where Benny is.
Okay. Interrogation time.
Please! Please!
Where is he?
Who? What do you mean?
I will not ask you again. Where is Benny?
We found his haven! The auto repair shop! His kid's there! Max! Please let me go!
So Benny's gone back to his auto shop. Makes sense. It's not far.
I'm sure someone will rule that as suicide. Alright.
There, the auto repair shop. If we're fortunate, he's still there and not taking his slaughtering any further. Door's not gonna budge from this side. It's Benny's haven, I think, so it's safer than houses. But maybe there's another way. It is always wise to have more than one exit. Well, here we are. Now, where is Benny?
Another collectible here, I remember. Yep. All of these crosses, later, if we collect all of them, give us a little bit of interesting story. We learned something very fucking fun and cool about the situation the city is in. And I think that's one of the cooler parts of collectibles in this game. Collectibles in general, I'm not a huge fan of. But at least this game gives you something, like, it works them into you getting parts of the story that are pretty, like, fun, pretty good.
Benny? Hey, who are you?
Huh. Max. Should have guessed.
You are Max, aren't you? I need to know where Benny is.
You need to leave.
Benny Muldoon, where is he?
He's gone to cool off. You should leave him be. What do you want with him?
So, by Camarilla standards, Max is essentially a failing sire. Or at least he would be if Benny was a fledgling. Since Benny is not a fledgling, he's his own vampire, and in fact he's fucking sheriff, I don't think this guy is to blame per se. The fact that he's so empathetic with someone who currently is branded a traitor puts him in a difficult position. I think we exploit that. We also exploit the fact that he's fragile emotionally. He's scared. If we're the light in the if we're the lighthouse in this storm, maybe he'll open up a bit.
I mean you no harm. I just need to find Benny. He must be stopped.
Stop him? Shit. I knew something was up. I knew it. I should have... If only I... Oh, God.
Max is Benny's sire. Some folks get it the wrong way round.
You knew something was happening. Calm yourself. Explain it to me.
He'd been away a lot. He told me things were changing, and how he was going to be a part of it. Just talk. Venting like he always does, but he meant it this time. God.
Always venting about what?
Arguing with the prince, with Campbell, about how he was too soft in the Thin Bloods. I tried to steer him, keep him in line, Your generation ain't your fault. Look, when Campbell was found, Benny was... It was like he was free. And that was it. It was only Campbell holding him back. Nothing I said meant anything.
Yeah, see, he's not a failure of a sire, because even if he is the sire, he's not responsible for his child anymore here. The child's the sheriff. The child managed to get to that position because they are an independent vampire. So this guy, his hands are clean. I think it's better to understand why the connection is so important, rather than use what little we know right now.
Many sires would destroy a child that disappointed them so. Benny is important to you.
I know he's got it in him to be a good guy. I've seen it. I just need to get him back on the right path. I can still turn this around.
I mean, I doubt it. See why he was sired. This guy seems to have a pretty big mouth, so let's get what we can out of him.
Why sire him, if you knew he was so erratic?
He was a piece of shit as a mortal. Career breaking bones for bad money. And he enjoyed it. Or said he did. But I was a piece of shit when I was mortal too. The embrace changed me. For the better. It took all my fear away. And I started to figure most assholes are just scared. Deep down. There was something in Benny. I saw him stand over his buddy, keeping him breathing, talking so gently. I thought that was the core of him. And the rest was fear. Just like me. I thought if I gave him a chance...
That is an awful reason to embrace someone. Imagine embracing someone because you think they might be a better person if you do. Imagine that being your reason for embracing someone. I know that, like, impulse embraces happen, definitely, especially within the Anarchs. If this guy is in the Camarilla, it means he was given permission to embrace Benny. In what universe is that a good choice? To embrace, like, someone who's a piece of shit just because you might redeem him? I understand the core of Max's character is thinking that everyone deserves a second chance because he got a second chance that worked out. But he seems to not realize what he did was give someone who's a piece of shit superpowers in hopes that those superpowers would make him responsible. In that sense, yes, he's a shit sire. But that said, apparently Benny was around long enough to become sheriff in his own right, so who knows?
Where is he, Max?
He is still my child. If nothing else, I deserve to know. What are you going to do to him?
My job.
Your child has been on a murderous rampage, killing Thin Bloods and crossing the Prince. The Prince sent me to stop him, and to return him to her.
Oh my God. Benny. Oh, my child. You gotta stop him. I know. I get it. I think he's at the Western Reconstruction site. It's where a bunch of anarchs like to hang, not too far from here. That's where he was heading.
Thank you. Benny is no longer your responsibility. I will take care of things from here.
Can I at least know who you are? Before... you know?
I am the Nomad. But here now, you can call me Fire.
Fire. Thank you. Wait, that mark on your hand. I found this in Benny's stuff. Hey, give that back!
Where did he get this?
I don't know. Do you?
Do you know what it is?
No, I swear.
Fire. He doesn't know anything.
I have to go.
Losing control there.
Please, I can still help him.
Well, if...
Western Rest Site. I have a memory that anarchs do hang out there. You won't find a welcome. As far as they know, Benny's still sheriff acting on court orders. And since you're not with the anarchs, you are most certainly with the court.
So, given Max's situation, if he still insists that he can
the match for your
save Benny, he's gonna be in hot water with the court. I won't see a good way of saving him unless he defects. In which case, what I would say is not my circus, not my fucking monkeys. I'm not going to get in trouble with the Camarilla just because this, frankly, this child who hasn't realized that he's, you know, an undead, immortal vampire, right? Someone who doesn't realize that shit and doesn't own up to the responsibilities that come with that. I'm not gonna help someone like that. It'll give me more trouble than it's worth. So he can fend for himself, basically.
Mark, damn, Lil Stu. He just tore him apart.
That's just the world of darkness.
Anarchs ahead, I make that.
They got
still
him
upright, so
inside
maybe
now.
our sheriff never made it here.
Katsumi gets here. What's she gonna do, huh? Destroy the guy and you piss off the court. Court's already pissed. That's where he came from. We're at war. Look, I get it. We're fucked. Katsumi's pacifist shit won't last. But for Benny, it ends tonight.
So Katsumi is a passive.
Oh, if I get a shot at that sheriff, they're dead.
World of Darkness, pacifist is a synonym with easy to use.
I need another. forever.
Fucking cammies. The city would be better off without them.
The hell?
Seems Benny already came through. So how did he get in?
Honestly, I understand why
up
people who start as Tremere end up playing more like Bruja.
Cheap cologne and violence.
Because the Tremere powers really can't be used for all that much during combat. So instead of being a caster, which is kind of what you should end up as, if you're part of this clan, you end up as more of a bruiser. Since you can't use this shit in combat, only in stealth. The moment you're caught, you're just fisticuffs. An opening there? It's not. Oh, there's a tarp. Okay. Try this. Here you go.
Anarchs rule.
Riveting dialogue. Yoink.
We're gonna take back this city.
Where the hell did he go?
I wonder if being bit means you don't get cold no more.
Oh, there you go.
So we climbed, huh? Probably dropped in on those anarchs like the wrath of God.
I need a drink.
Really? Okay, might actually be able to... because he's fucking blind, he's not gonna see us. Maybe we can... Okay, no. I was trying to yoink him out of this area, but I just do that. No ledge kills for us, I guess.
Well, god damn. Some people pay for a therapist. Guess Benny just pays to get his suit cleaned.
Damn. All right, let's skin us a bruja.
How will I know Katsumi, if she is here?
I think you'll know her when you see her. And these folks will pay her heed.
Ah, yes. Because thin blood alchemy is a thing. Fortitude, potence, and all that. They've turned that into potions you consume. And of course, the best way to obtain fortitude is apparently going to the shitter. That's where you find the best fortitude potions, I see.
This is fresh fire, very fresh. He's still around here somewhere.
This is taking too long. Just want to go down to the basement. Tear his goddamn throat out. He stays in one piece, at least until Katsumi gets here. We can't go pissing her off. We need her protection. And what's that worth now with Campbell gone? The deal's off.
Let's see who the most dangerous person is in here.
We could go down there right now. Do
It's
it
heavy,
while he's
guys.
staked. While he's staked, we owe it to the others. They gave their blood.
Oh, that's yeah. These guys have
Destroying
shotguns,
him while
so
he's staked.
let's just do that.
I want him to answer for his crimes. And then I want him to feel every second. Just like we got it down last time. We got that stake. We're as good as dead
There we go.
ourselves. The concrete will hold him. You think? It's been what? Quick drive, baby. That stake ain't going anywhere.
Whoa. The fuck? Let's do this shit! Firing! Fuck you!
My Dead by Daylight instincts kicked in. Yeah. Okay, yeah. That might be trouble. Don't. Fuck. Okay. Shit. First death. Alright. Need to lock in. We are playing on the hardest difficulty, so can't afford mistakes.
Just wanna go down to the basement. Tear his goddamn throat out. He stays in one piece. Paced until Katsumi.
You know there's that shotgunner.
We can't go pissing her off.
Let's hex him
What's that
first.
worth now with Campbell gone? The deal's off.
A deal? Interesting.
Staked. While he's staked, he owed to the others. They gave their blood. No. Destroy him while he's staked? That's not enough. I want him to answer
Now,
for
how
his
about
crimes.
we do
And then, I want him to feel every second.
this?
Just we got it down last time. Take out that stake. We're as good as dead ourselves. The concrete will hold him. You think?
If you so hard, your sire's gonna feel it.
Pissing me off.
There is an advantage to doing what we just did. Now we have a shotgun. Hi, guys.
I smell something. Fresh concrete and...
Blood. A lot of it.
I think we're close.
When's it gonna get really fucked up?
Well, I'm glad to see the Anarch movement is as united as ever.
I wonder if being bit means you don't get cold no more.
Let's see. This is a good example of what I was saying earlier. Like, you have these bright colors. It's cool environmental design, right? But because there are enemies here and I'm trying to sneak, I'm experiencing most of the game like this. It'd be nice if we had like an option to use heightened senses where we get the highlights, you know, through the walls. We get these blue highlights on objects we can grab and stuff. But we don't lose the environmental colors. Because it's very nice to look at these colors while going through the environment.
Oh, we should burn the glacier fry that bitch.
Let's see if we can bury this knife in someone's skull.
Get to Seattle. Better not be a rat.
I could really use a drink.
Boy,
damn it!
Not be seen
Who was
here.
this?
Wish I were Katsumi's ghoul.
Let's not go loud yet.
There, staked. Mad Dog himself. Someone's been hard at work.
Okay, let's pull the same trick we did before. Try and use evasive tactics this time. Now we go out.
He's in torpor. Wanna pull that stake?
Man, he's seen better days. Alright, let's skin a Bruja.
You should have guessed you'd take my old job. At least you're not a total schmuck. Let me guess. The new baby prince wants my head.
She wants you returned to face her judgment.
Yeah? And what do you think, sweetheart?
I think you were sloppy enough to get caught by your prey.
Essentially. Sorry, Benny, but it's kind of true.
About their system, their problems,
Be
your
better.
own fucking soul. I didn't become a monster to play by made-up rules.
So you chose the Camarilla? The side of order and bureaucracy?
I chose a side who'd let me slap down the pathetic bums I'm told I ought to care about. But I ain't no blue blood's pet. And I sure as hell ain't wearing a muzzle. My advice? You shouldn't either.
Man, that's shovelhead talk. It's like Sabbat for non-true Sabbat.
That concrete won't hold much longer, and I doubt he's
like
gonna
shock
cooperate.
troops that aren't supposed to last more than a night type of mentality.
You own a ring bearing this symbol. What does it mean?
Well, shit. I should have made the connection. But if you ain't figured it out already, sweetheart, I don't know what to tell you.
I am compromised. I want to know why, and by whom.
I don't run with those licks no more. Promises, promises. I make my own goddamn promises.
Hurry this along, Fire.
Okay, let's... I don't think this is gonna work. I don't think appealing to his connection with the Sire is gonna work. But let's give it a shot. Because I think if there is a way to talk him out of this, it's this. And either way, if we don't talk him out of it, I'll just skin a Bruja tonight. It's fine.
There is one you care about. I spoke to the boy at your apartment. He wants you home.
Max? He spoke to you? Kid's a liability. A weak-willed fucking embarrassment. I don't need his bullshit anymore. What kind of Bruja makes himself a daddy?
Benny, all I need is one excuse.
Oh, you'll need more than that.
Alright then. Nope, not enough time for that. Shit. That's phase one. Man, for a Bruja and a Sheriff, you really suck at this. Hey Benny, probably shouldn't leave guns around. God dang. Okay.
Last chance, Benny.
Go to hell.
Not the most cooperative, is he?
Katsumi.
So what'll it be? You and I have a civil conversation? Find a solution to this mess? Or you go the way of Mr. Muldoon here?
Careful.
Anarchs are dumb enough not to be intimidated. They're also dumb enough to be manipulated by talks of peace if they're willing to listen to someone they know is neutral. I don't know. Let's go neutral. Not sympathetic, not aggressive, neutral.
All right. Let us talk.
I think we can make this quick. You leave that beast with us, walk away, and we're good. Deal?
Is there any way I can convince you to let me have him?
Not really.
By the way, I'm
Then
taking
maybe I
him
can convince
regardless.
Listen,
right?
you're new here, just
That's
starting
not
out in the city.
the
You
question.
do this
I'm
for
not
us and I'll count
giving
it a
Anarch
favor.
shit.
And who exactly is us?
You go by labels and boxes? The court calls us anarchs. I don't speak for all, but I speak for enough. We can open doors for you or be a goddamn roadblock. Which do you want?
Because working with Anarchs in the World of Darkness is basically asking to get your back thoroughly stabbed. Anarchs very much work on like domain to domain rules where they all share a similar ultimate goal, but Anarch cells by themselves work basically like Sabbat without any of the blood rituals and assured loyalty and religion that holds the sect together. Which basically means its might makes right for most of the sect. If there's a Baron in a domain, they are the Baron because they are the thing that no one else could kill. Enough of them get inspired by that person, while most of them still fear it. And that's kind of how Barons are put in place for the most part. Now, eventually we'll find out Katsumi is an exception to the rule. But right now we don't have evidence of that, and she's approaching us aggressively. So she doesn't get shit. Because it's a dumb idea to, in a deal where we are basically on the verge of getting into the Prince's good graces and getting enough resources to find out what we want to find out, it's a bad idea to give that up to ally with Anarchs who approach us with a threat. So I'm not even gonna entertain any of these questions because I don't think they matter much. I'm going to take Benny regardless.
Let's just settle this.
What's it going to be then? Think carefully, hon.
Benny comes with me.
So that's how it's gonna be, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. All right. Go on then. Take it. You give my best to our new prince. I'll be at the hole in the wall when you or the court are ready to talk more.
I mean, if you want to talk, maybe don't start with threats. And maybe when negotiations are open, don't answer to those negotiations with nuh-uh.
Bat face? Haven't heard a sniffle or a squeak.
That's a problem. Sophia, see if you can reach out. He responds to you.
Fire.
Bearing gifts, I see.
My apologies for the rough handling. I would have done worse, were it your command.
You're certainly enthusiastic. In exchange for a job well done, I offer you just that. A job as the new sheriff of Seattle.
Sheriff?
Oh my.
As part of the package, you get your permission to stay and access to my court and resources. What's more, you can head your own investigation into this Mark business during your downtime. Clan representatives will make themselves available to you, as will Sophia should you require any research.
Oh, yes, of course. I could...
What do you say to that, Sheriff?
Yeah, we kinda were put on the spot. And it's either this or she can just... I don't know if that's what she actually does if we refuse. But essentially, either we accept this and become the person that she controls and puts in the line of fire constantly to save her own ass, or she has us by the balls and can declare a blood hunt because we broke the Masquerade. And we are a dangerous enough elder that does not follow the rules of the Camarilla. So blood hunt can totally be justified if you're politically savvy enough to implement, you know, implement the blood hunt with the right wording. So I would say, like, we don't really have a choice, but play nice, I suppose.
How could I refuse?
Given your circumstances, I'd say with difficulty.
She strikes a hard bargain. Kinda how she got the job.
Now, as first order of business, I want to report. Katsumi, I assume you met her. What was your assessment?
I think... So, we haven't seen evidence for her being a bleeding heart, at least yet. Apart from the fact that she was wearing nurse scrubs, but even that is kind of stretching it. Anarchs respecting her? Absolutely not. She's famous within the Anarchs. She's got, like, clout. But most of the rumors and talks we've heard is Anarchs being fed up with how much of a pacifist she is. And with the fact that she's not a strong leader. So I don't think Anarchs respecting her is a good assessment of the situation either. She definitely wants a court to talk to her, so I think saying she's no threat might be a bit of an exaggeration, but would be appropriate to some extent. Vocal minority, I think, is the more appropriate here.
Loud, but small. No more a threat to you than the yapping pup to the stalking wolf.
Anything else?
Fanny definitely did not kill Campbell.
A moment.
Oh?
I would know of the history between the Anarchs and this court. What is their complaint?
In short, it concerns our treatment of thin bloods. As in most domains, Lou wouldn't suffer them. Under Campbell, though, they were tolerated, as long as they remained beneath Katsumi's thumb. And because, as far as he knew, Campbell got right of first refusal on their alchemy. Seattle became a safe haven. But now, some have clearly placed bets on which way I'll swing.
I don't need to ask what my responsibilities are. Kind of know what a sheriff does. I don't know why Benny's sire would be punished. Good question to ask, I suppose. Let's see if the game gets the assessment. If the game makes the same assessment I did about the situation.
While hunting Benny, I encountered his sire.
Yeah, Max. What about him?
Is it not true that the sins of the child will be visited upon their side?
If you want to be archaic, but I certainly wouldn't recommend he show his face. Let's leave it there.
Yeah, that only applies while they're fledglings, though. I mean, sure, your child fucking up once they're an individual might make your reputation shit. Might make you look bad. But you don't pay for the crimes of your child once they are independent, especially if they obtain a position like sheriff. If someone appoints a sheriff, and that sheriff fucks up, the sire of that sheriff is not to blame. Because of the point where the sheriff is appointed, they were appointed because they were interpreted to be an individual, not a pawn, not property of someone, like a fledgling is. So, yeah. I think the game gets this one wrong.
I had better be going.
Then I'll be taking your predecessor.
Looks like you've had a real good pasting, Benny, old pal.
I look forward to our discussion, Mr. Muldoon. And rest assured, Fire, if he reveals anything about your mark, you'll be the first to know. We'll be in touch.
One thing before you go, Toots. In your travels, check in on Lou. I told her we'd help out on security. And guess what? That's your headache now. Go have a blast.
Oh, and, meet me at Wake the Dead, when you have the chance. I can't wait to pick your brain. In the best way, of course. Oh.
Alright, and with that, I believe we've unlocked the last ability for Clan Tremere, which is Blood Salvo. We unlock the last cosmetic, which I believe this is the one in the splash art for the game. Like the image where you see the representation of fire. I think she looks sort of like this. I like the outfit actually, but I think this one's the best one in terms of the design. Bit edgy, but hell, you got to be a little bit edgy to play Vampire the Masquerade in the first place. So yeah. Anyway, that'll be our session, the session for tonight. I'll probably see when we can stream this again. I plan to do a full playthrough of the game. Until then, I hope you've enjoyed so far, and I'll see you on the next stream we do. Probably Sunday. Anyway. Good night, everybody. Bye-bye.